Alright, so I admit I'm the biggest Tmux glazer out there. And if you don't know what Tmux is, I'll explain for a minute. But, hold up. Let me put Patrick here. Can you guys see this? It's so beautiful, right? Yeah. Damn it. You can't see it. Anyway, so I love Tmux, obviously. But the biggest problem is that I've never read the manual head to toe. So if you see, I mean, it's a lengthy manual. I mean, if you see how many lines it is. 3,256, right? And I think it is a couple thousand. Okay, so it's 25,000 words, right? And the average reading word per hour is what? All right. So per chance, maybe 2 hours. 2 hours, or hold up, for genius. For me, what? The genius reads less words per hour than. Oh, I hate Google AI, man. Truly. Anyway, so I'm gonna read this thing head to toe. So now let's just give it a 9 lump and then just. Oh shoot, I forgot. I need to give it the long line. All right, let's go. And in this one, I am going to do some of the things that I read about Tmux in case I find it interesting. I'll just do them here. So, all right. You know, in case anybody doesn't know, I'm going to explain it for a minute. If you know what Tmux is, just skip a minute or two. So Tmux is basically multiplexes, like creates multiple pseudo terminals within one terminal window. Let's say you have this. And you want to do multiple things in different directories, or like you want to have multiple connections to different servers in the same terminal window, right? So now let's say you make a new session. You will understand you have to make a Tmux session, and you'll be inside of a pseudo terminal inside of a Tmux session. So now let's just name this T, a test. And here you could split the window, let's say, and then you go somewhere here, and here you maybe even SSH into some. I mean, this is just a server, right? And I'm in a server here. I could be in a different server here, and you can imagine where this takes you, right? And then you could like synchronize the panes. I mean, this is now here. 0 is one pane, 1 is one pane, like pane 0, pane 1. And then I could like synchronize these panes and then write the same thing at both. Or it could be like 10s, or it could be 20 of them. And you understand the idea behind it. I mean, this is not only it. Like right here, I could just be, I don't know, running some command here in this server, and I detach from this Tmux session, and I could close this terminal, like open a new one, and then if I take a look at the sessions, like I could attach back to that test session I just made, and my stuff are still going on in the background there. Okay, and I'm still within that server, and I could disconnect from that server, and I could like kill this entire thing. And here, I disconnected, and here, same thing, and you could just kill that session whenever you want. And you could do a lot of things with it. And just like you could have your Vim thing in one session, and then have your like command lines and git commands running in another pane. A bunch of this baloney. And then I want to kill that. So now if I see the list of sessions I have, I don't know what the hell. I mean, I have a shortcut for making. Yeah. So making things, I just named it T. It's the same as Tmux, kinda. But yeah, so you get the idea. Now let's read. Tmux, terminal multiplexer. Tmux-2cdlnuvv-c shell command -f file -l socket name -S socket path -T features command flags. Am I recording? Yes. Description. Tmux is a terminal multiplexer. It enables a number of terminals to be created, accessed, and controlled from a single screen. Tmux may be detached from the screen and continue running in the background, then later reattached. When Tmux is started, it creates a new session with a single window and displays it on the screen. On screen. I don't know. Anyway, a status line at the bottom of the screen shows information of the current session and is used to enter interactive commands. Yes, I will show you that later. A session is a single collection of pseudo terminals under the management of Tmux. Each session has one or more windows linked to it. A window occupies the entire screen and may be split into rectangular panes, each of which is a separate pseudo terminal. The PTY manual page documents the technical detail of pseudo terminals, and any number of Tmux instances may connect to the same session, and any number of windows may be present in the same session. Once all sessions are killed, Tmux exits. By the way, Tmux is very low overhead. We'll get to it later. Each session is persistent and will survive accidental disconnections, such as SSH connection timeout or internal detaching. This is what is so powerful about it. You could SSH to a server and then open a Tmux session and in the server connection. And then if your SSH connection just disappears or you lose connection or whatever, your state of work would be saved within that Tmux session you started on the server. So if you reattach back to that server, then you're easily able to pick up where you left off within that session in that server if you SSH back into it. So your connections termination does not mean all the tasks within that SSH connection are going to die as well. That's a problem for many people. I don't know why they don't use Tmux or GNU scheme. But anyway, so each session is persistent and will survive accidental disconnection. Tmux may be reattached using Tmux attach, blah, blah, blah. In Tmux, a session is displayed on screen by a client, and all sessions are managed by a single server. The server and each client are separate processes which communicate through a socket in /temp. Thank you so much. This was so helpful. I see. I see. Okay. Anyway, the options are as follows. -2 force Tmux to assume the terminal supports 256 colors. This is equivalent to -T 256. I see. Okay. -C start in control mode. See the control mode section given twice. -C disables echo. I see. -c shell command. Execute shell command using the default shell. If necessary, the Tmux server will be started to retrieve the default shell option. This option, This option is for compatibility with SH when Tmux is used as a login shell. -D, do not share the Tmux server as a daemon. This also turns the exit empty option off. With -D, capital D, command may not be specified. Specify an alternative configuration file with -f. By default, Tmux loads the system configuration file from /opt homebrew etc tmux.conf if present, then looks for a user configuration file at home directory.tmux.conf or xdgconfig home /tmux tmux.conf variable. The Tmux configuration file is a set of Tmux commands which are executed in sequence when the server is first started. Tmux loads configuration files once when the server process has started. The source-file command may be used to load a file later. So if I source file and then I see. Okay, anyway. Tmux shows any, and I think by the way, this path is because I installed Tmux through Homebrew on a Mac device. I think it's definitely different on a Windows or, I don't even know it's available on Windows. It definitely is. And Linux machines. Oh, I just got some finals back, finally. What is this? Okay. The configuration file is a set of Tmux commands which are executed in sequence when the server is... Okay, the Tmux shows any error messages from commands and configuration files in the first session created and continues to process the rest of the configuration file. -L and the socket name. Tmux stores the server socket in the directory owner Tmux temp dir or /temp if it is unset. The default socket is named default. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. What is in here? Yeah, nothing. This option allows a different socket to be specified, allowing several independent Tmux servers to be run. Unlike -S, a full path is not necessary. The sockets are created in a directory Tmux-UID under directory given by Tmux_temp dir or in /temp. The Tmux-UID directory is created by Tmux and must not be world readable, writable, or executable. If the socket is accidentally removed, the sig user1 signal may be sent to the Tmux server process to recreate it. Oh. Note that this will fail if any parent directories are missing. Oh. Okay. So -L, behave as a login shell. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious. What, like, should I remove this and see what happens? And just like, yeah. Anyway, -l, behave as a login shell. This flag currently has no effect and is for compatibility with other shells when using Tmux as a login shell. -N. Do not start the server even if the command would normally do so. For example, new session or start server. So if I do Tmux, oh my god, I hate when this happens. So let's go 40 lines down. Over here, okay. So if I do Tmux new session -s, the name, and then this wouldn't start it? Oh, sorry. Over here. What? Oh, should I do it like this? Well, I guess this is how I do it. No, that is not how it does it. Oh, wait. The Tmux server. I'm dealing with client sessions. Or at least I think so. -S, socket path. Specify a full alternative path to the server socket. If -S is specified, the flag socket directory is not used, and then any -L flag is ignored. -T features. Set terminal features for the client. Okay, this is what I could use for the client. So I imagine Tmux new session -S something and then -T256 would work. It doesn't work. Oh my god, I'm gonna shoot. No, I'm gonna shoot my basketball shot. You know, forget this is going on YouTube. Anyway, let's do something like this. How? Maybe this. Yes, this is the thing. I was giving it at the wrong place. Anyway, so I think this is the same. It was mentioned. This is the same as. Oh, it's a duplicate session now. Yes. Okay. I was just testing the commands. And then tkill test. All right. So -u, right? UTF-8 output to the terminal, even if the first environment variable of LC call or LC underline C type or LANG that is set does not contain UTF-8 or UTF-8. -V report the Tmux version. Really? All this time I thought it's like -version or something. Damn, it's not. I never checked the version, I guess. -v request verbose logging. Log message will be saved into Tmux client -pid.log and Tmux finds in the current directory you're on in, really. Tmux new session testing and -v. Now, oh no, test and then detach and then tkill testing and oh, it is. This is cool. I did not know this. It even shows how many bytes it's every single message sending it. Oh, this is actually cool. I didn't know it logs all of this. Okay, What happened? Oh, where PID is a PID of the server or client process. If -v is specified twice, an additional Tmux out -PID file is generated with a copy of everything Tmux brought to the terminal. No shot. I would always use something like, I don't know, the script command to record what I'm doing. So this would like testing, and then if I kill this guy, where's the output file, bruh? They lied to me. They lied to me. Tmux out. There is no generated with a copy of everything Tmux. Sent to Tmux for the toggle out. Okay, I don't understand what's going on here. I did not get anything. Should I do something like this, maybe? Yeah, no, I'm getting scammed here. Anyway. Nope. Anyway. We got scammed. I'm gonna remove everything in here. So, okay, command and then flags. This specifies one of the set of commands used to control Tmux as described in the following section. If no commands are specified, the new session command is assumed. Oh. Then I literally don't need to. I could do like Tmux test. If it's assumed, then why can I just not do like... Anyway, this is stupid. Oh my god. Default key bindings. Tmux may be controlled from an attached client by using a key combination of a prefix key. Control B. What happened? What just happened? Okay. Control B by default followed by a command key. The default command key bindings are Control B send the prefix key Control B through the application. Control O rotate the panes in the current window forwards. Yes, so if we do something like, okay, this is my shortcut, like T something makes a Tmux session called something if it doesn't already exist. If it exists, it attaches itself to that. The script is very simple. I think it's just, and then T. Yeah, it's like so stupid, and I bet you there is a lot of edge cases I did not check for, but you could see what it is. It does a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So if I make some, like, let's do toot for tutorial. No, man, for the manual. Yes. So you could see if I make multiple panes, this, as you see here, splits the pane into two, top and bottom. This splits the current pane into two, left and right. So if I do left and right, I do Control B first, and then that, oh my god, Siri, leave me alone. And then that thing, right, it splits it into two. And if I do Control B and then the arrow keys, I could go left or like Control B and then right. Now I could like, again, split this into verticals or like Control B and then X to kill the current pane my cursor is at, which is this one. So, or if I do testing here, if I do Control B and Control O, like here, it rotates them. And if I have another one here, echo testing 2. You see? Anyway. Now, Control Z, suspend the Tmux client. Oh, shoot. Does it also kill it though? What the hell happened here? Did it just... Okay, I guess I won't do this anymore. But, Where's the thingy? Okay. Alright, a little bit of mess. Alright, I'm going to read this now. I don't think I'm going to do much from here. Exclamation point, break the panes out of the window. Break the current pane. I'm not going to lie, this is kind of juicy. I didn't know this. I never really needed to do it. So if I have this thing, Control B or the prefix, and then C, we will get to it. You see, it creates a new window. So if I do C, window number 1 is here. So I could go Control B, and then P goes to the previous window, and Control B N goes to the next window. And you do Control B, release it, and then the command that Tmux is listening for. So if I want to break this out into its own separate window, Control B exclamation. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Control B and prefix and asks you if you want to kill that window, and I say yes, and now I have 2 windows. If I go to this window, to the next one, you can see in the bottom status line, Control B and yes. Anyway, hashtag list all paste buffers. $, rename the current session. Percentage, split the current pane into 2, left and right. Ampersand, kill the current window. Single quote, prompt for a window text. Okay, for a window. Yes. Prompt for a window index to select. Just leave me alone, please. And opening parentheses, switch the attached client to the previous session. Closing parentheses, switch the attached client to the next session. Single apostrophe, rename the current window. Single quote, I guess. Dash, delete the most recently copied buffer of text. Dot, prompt for an index to move the current window. 0 to 9, select window 0 to 9. Colon, enter the Tmux command prompt. Semicolon, move to the previous active pane. I'm low-key regretting this. It's been like, what, 118? We have 3,256. Equal sign, choose which buffer to paste interactively from a list. Oh, that's cool, actually. Question mark, list all key bindings. I guess Control B, this literally gives us this. Okay. Capital D, choose a client to detach. Capital L, switch the attached client back to the last session. Opening bracket, enter copy mode to copy text or view the history. Closing bracket, paste the most recently copied buffer of text. Lowercase c, create a new window. Lowercase d, detach the current client. Lowercase f, prompt to search for the text in open windows. Lowercase I, display some information about the current window. Lowercase l, move to the previously selected window. Lowercase m, mark the current pane. Kind of like Vim. C, select pane -m. Capital M, clear the marked pane. Lowercase n, change to the next window. Lowercase o, select the next pane in the current window. Lowercase p, change to the previous window. Lowercase q, briefly. From here, I'm going to say everything as a letter. I'm not going to say lowercase. If it's uppercase, I'll specify it. P, change to the previous window. Q, briefly display pane indexes. So if you have something like this, you have something like this, prefix Q, you see, it'll give you your little indexes. 0, 1, 2, 3. And okay. R, force redraw of the attached client. S, select a new session for the attached client interactively. T, show the time. W, choose the current window interactively. X, kill the current pane. Z, toggle zoom state of the current pane. Opening bracket, swap the current pane with the previous pane. Opening curly bracket. Closing curly bracket, swap the current pane with the next pane. Tilde, show previous message from Tmux, if any. Page up, enter copy mode, and scroll 1 page up. Page up, down, left, right, Change the pane above, below, to the left, or to the right of the current pane. M1 to M4, arrange panes in one of the 7 preset layout. Even horizontal, even vertical, main horizontal mirrored, main vertical, or tiled. Space, arrange the current window in the next preset layout. Oh, so prefix space technically just goes sequentially from M1 to M5, I guess. Prefix capital M N. Move to the next window with a bell or activity marker. Prefix M then O. Rotate the panes in the current window backwards. MP. Move to the previous window with a bell or activity marker. Control U, Control Up, Control Down, Control Left, Control Right. Resize the current panes in step of one cell. M up, M down, M left, M right. Resize the current pane in steps of 5 cells. Oh wait. I'm stupid. I'm really stupid. This is control. What is it referring to this? I mean, it's not shift, it's not caps, it's not option, it's not command. Is it command? I don't think so. Anyway, I won't use this anyway. I'll dig it up later. Key bindings may be changed with the bind key or unbind dash key commands. Line 167. Command parsing and execution. Tmux supports a large number of commands which can be used to control its behavior. Each command is named and can accept 0 or more flags and arguments. They must be bound to a key with a bind key command or run from the shell prompt, a shell script, a configuration file, or the command prompt. For example, the same set option command run from the shell prompt from tilde/.tmux.conf can bound to a key map look like Tmux set option -g status style background equals. Let me be for real. I don't know if this is kind or Sion. I don't know. I'm not American, bro. I don't know. Set -option -g status style background equals whatever this is. Bind -key C set option -g status style background equals whatever this is. So I'm gonna try it with red because I want to avoid pronouncing that word. So set option. I mean, I already had done this. You could see the color of this thing has changed. The default thing is like a greenish thing. So if you do set option -g status style background equals red, change like that. Or I think the default is a little bit darker than this, to be honest with you. And like up and down arrows like bring up the previous command, and the way you enter the command is you enter the prefix Control B and then the colon, as it mentioned up here. And when you see the colon, it means it's ready to listen for it. So like you could, I don't know, do the, the fancier stuff like synchronizing your panes and, and then one arrow up, bring the last one, and then off. So let's do red. It's more readable. It's Christmas time. And then here the command name is set option -g is a flag and status style and background red or arguments. Tmux distinguishes between command parsing and execution. In order to execute a command, Tmux needs it to be split up into its name and arguments. This is command parsing. If a command is run from the shell parses it from inside Tmux or from a configuration file. Tmux does. Example of when Tmux parses commands are: in a configuration file, type to the command prompt, C command prompt, given to bind -key, pass as argument to if-shell or confirm -before. Line 188. To execute commands, each client has a command queue. A global command queue is not attached to any client is used on startup for configuration files like for a tilde/.tmux.conf. Parse commands added to the queue are executed in order. Some commands like if-shell and command before, or confirm -before, parse their argument to create a new command which is inserted immediately after themselves. This means that arguments can be parsed twice or more, once when the parent command, such as if-shell, is parsed, and again when it parses and executes this command. Commands like if-shell, run-shell, and display panes stop execution of subsequent commands on the shell until something happens. If-shell and run-shell until the shell command finishes, and display panes until a key is pressed. For example, I'm thirsty. This was bathroom water. there's an obsession in this house with Brita water, but I never found Brita's use case. I mean, it's water. I mean, it just has a little filter. It doesn't do anything. It's just water. I mean, tap water. What's wrong with tap water? Nothing's wrong with tap water. People are just soft now. Anyway, I don't endorse drinking tap water. But, I mean, I don't endorse drinking Brita water, right? Anyway. For example, the following command, new session, semicolon, new window, if dash shell true, split window, kill session, will execute new session, new window, if shell command true, split window, and kill session in that order, as one would expect. Oh no, my toothpaste fell. Doesn't matter, I have a toothpaste, toothpick collection. Everyone does. Each command is terminated by a new line or a semicolon. Commands are separated by semicolon together from a command sequence. Form a command sequence. If a command in that sequence encounters an error, no subsequent commands are executed. Oh, kind of like and rather than semicolon. So, for instance, if like you do echo something and then semicolon, I don't know, ls, it would execute this, but doesn't matter whether this fails or succeeds, it will execute this afterwards. So, there is nothing in here, but I'm probably echo step 2, right? So, it executes this, then this. Now, the thing is, if you do and in this specific scenario, they both execute, just like the first one. But the thing is, if the first one fails, like if you have a typo here and then you do a semicolon, the second one, you would still see the second one, but you'll still, even though this fails, right? So you would see that the command ek is not found, but it still executes this. But if they depend on each other, after the first one fails, the second one doesn't execute, so you don't see this. Kind of remind them of this. Anyway, it's recommended that a semicolon used as a comma separator should be written as an individual token, for example, from sh. 1. Tmux new backslash semicolon split w, or Tmux new w semicolon between quotes, single quotes, split w. Or from the Tmux command prompt, new w semicolon split w. However, a trailing semicolon is also interpreted as a comma separator. For example, in these sh commands, shell 1 commands, Tmux new w backslash semicolon split w, or Tmux new semicolon split w. As in these examples, when running Tmux from the shell, extra care must be taken to properly quote semicolons. 1. Semicolons that should be interpreted as a command separator should be escaped according to the shell conventions. For sh, this typically means quoted, such as new w semicolon split w, or escaped, such as new //// semicolon split w. Individual semicolons or trailing semicolons that could be interpreted as arguments should be escaped twice. Once according to the shell conventions, and second time for Tmux. For example, Tmux new foo // semicolon bar, Tmux new w foo // Tmux semicolon bar, just spat. 3. Semicolons that are not individual tokens or trailing other tokens should only be escaped once according to shell conventions. For example, Tmux new w foo dash semicolon dash bar, Tmux new w foo dash // semicolon dash bar. Comments are marked by the unquoted hashtag character dash. Any remaining text after a comment is ignored until the end of the line. If the last character of a line is /, the line is joined with the following line. The / and the new line are completely removed. This is called line continuation and applies both inside and outside of quoted strings and in comments, but not inside braces. Command arguments may be specified as strings surrounded by single quotes, double quotes, or braces. This is required when the argument contains any special character. Single and double quoted strings cannot span multiple lines except with line continuation. Braces can span multiple lines. Outside of quotes and inside double quotes, these replacements are performed. Environment variables preceded by $sign are replaced with their value from the global environment. See the global and session environment section. A leading tilde or tilde user expanded to the home directory of current or specified user. /u capital X, capital X, capital X, or backslash U, capital X, 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 X is replaced by the Unicode code point corresponding to the given 4 or 8-digit hexadecimal numbers. That is 4 or 8 X's. Good job, writers. When preceded, escaped by a backslash, the following characters are replaced. Backslash E by the escape character, backslash R by a carriage return, backslash N by a new line, and backslash T by a tab. Backslash 000 is replaced by a character of an octal value 000. 3 octal digits are required. For example, backslash 001, the largest value character is backslash 377. Any other character preceded by backslash or replaced by themselves, that is, the backslash is removed, and are not treated as having any special meaning. So, for example, backslash semicolon would not mark a command sequence, and backslash $ would not explain an environment variable. Braces are parsed as a configuration file. So conditions such as %if are processed and then converted into a string. They are designed to avoid the need for additional escaping when passing a group of Tmux command as an argument. For example, if-shelf. These two examples produce an identical command. Note that no escaping is needed when using braces. If shell true, opening brace, display -p, in quotes, brace dash foo, colon, closing brace, $foo, closing quote, single quote. If dash shell true, a double quote, display -p, single quote, brace dash foo, colon, closing brace, backslash $foo, single colon, double colon, single quote, double quote. Braces may be enclosed inside braces. For example, bind X if shell true, open brace, if shell true, open brace, display true, exclamation point, in between double quotes, and then closing brace, closing brace. Environment variables may be set by using the syntax name equal value. For example, home equals /home/user. Variables set during parsing are added for the global variable. Hidden variable may be set with the percentage hidden. For example, percentage hidden myvar equals 42. Hidden variables are not passed for the environment of process created by Tmux. See the global and session environment section. Commands may be parsed conditionally by surrounding them with %if, %elif, %else, and %endif. The argument to %if and %elif is expanded as a format. See formats. And if it evaluates to false, 0 or empty, subsequent text is ignored until the closing %elif, else, or endif. For example, %if, whatever the hell that line is, I'm not reading that. Set-g status -slice background equals red. Yes, red, not that stupid color I can't pronounce. Let's actually search it up though. Cyan. Stupid name. Okay. Set-g status line background green, else set-g status line background equals blue. Huh. So if you're running on this host, make the background red. If another host, the green, and then otherwise blue. Okay. Commands. This section describes the command. Oh my god, we're barely even 10% there. How long did this take? Oh no. This is gonna take like 4 or 5 hours. I'm gonna cry. Commands. This section describes the commands supported by Tmux. Most commands accept the optional -t and sometimes -s arguments with one target-client, target-session, target window, or target pane. These specify the client, session, window, or pane which a command should affect. Target client should be the client, especially the PTY PTY file to which the client is connected. For example, either /dev/TTYP1 or TTYP1 for the client attached to dev/TTYP1. If no client is specified, Tmux attempts to work out the client currently in use. If that fails, an error is reported. Clients may be listed with the list clients clients command. Target-session is tried as, in order: 1. A session ID prefix with a $sign. 2. An exact name of a session is listed by the list session command. 3. The start of a session name, for example, mysesh, would match the session name mysession. Interesting. An fn match 3 pattern which is matched against the session name. Line 332. If the session name is if prefix with an equal sign, only an exact match is accepted. So $sign mysesh will only match exactly mysesh, not my session. If a single session is found, it is used as a target session. Multiple matches produce an error. If a session is omitted, the current session is used if available. If no current session is available, the most recently used is chosen. target-window or src-window or dst-window specifies a window in the form session calling window. Session follows the same rule as for target-session, and window is looked for in order as a special token listed below. 1. A special token listed below. 2. A window index. For example, my session calling 1 is window 1 in session my session. 3. A window ID such as @1. 4. An exact window name such as my session my window calling my window. Oh my god, the customization, bro. 5. The start of a window name such as my session calling my win. 6. As an FN match pattern matched against the window name. Like sessions, a equal sign prefix. I guess it's a, not an, but at the same time this is an equal sign, so it should be an equal sign, but at the same time you're showing a symbol in between single quotes, so I don't know how you should write this. Anyway, like sessions, an equal sign prefix will do an exact match only. An empty window name specifies the next unused index if appropriate. For example, the next window and link window commands. Otherwise, the current window in session is chosen. The following special tokens are available to indicate particular windows. Each has a single character alternative form. The token is the first part, and then the meaning. Start or power sign, the lowest numbered window. And or $sign, the highest number window. Token last or exclamation point, the last or previously current window. That was a previously current window. Next token or plus sign, the next window by number. Token previous or negative sign, the previous window by number. Target pane or src-pane or dst-pane, source or destination, may be a pane ID or takes a similar form to target-window, but with the optional addition of a period followed by a pane index or pane ID. For example, my session calling my window.1. If the pane index is omitted, the currently active pane in the specified window is used. The following special tokens are available for the pane index. Again, token and then meaning. Exclamation, the last previously active pane, plus the next pane by number. Negative sign, the previous pane by number. Top token, the top pane, bottom, the bottom pane, left, the leftmost pane, right, the rightmost pane, top left, the top left pane, top right, as one expects, the top right pane, and bottom left, as one expects, the bottom left pane, bottom right, as one expects, the bottom right pane, up of the pane above the active pane, down of the pane below the active pane, left of the pane to the left of the active pane, right of the pane to the right of the active pane. Did not stutter. I'm proud of that. The token plus and minus may be followed by an offset. For example, select window -t : +2. Oh my god. Does anyone really use this on the daily? I mean, me personally, I don't know how you would manage 20 windows in a Tmux session, but I mean, if I want to go forward by 2 windows within a session, I'll just do command B N and then prefix N again. I think what this is saying is, if we have this and we're in the 0 one, and then if you want to do select window and then -t and then +3, it takes you to the window 3 ahead, which is this one. And then I guess if we do -3, it takes us back to 0. I mean, in this case, if you do next, it will still go to the next, which is the start, since you're at the end. Anyway, I guess, people, there are crazy people who do slideshows in Tmux. I mean, I don't know, maybe they were more of a glazer than me. Maybe they could use it. If they have 30 slides and they want to go 10 back. I don't know, man. I don't truly know. In addition, target-session, target-window, or target-pane may consist entirely of the token mouse, alternative form equal sign. Alternative form equal sign. Alternative form. What? Where was I? Was that line 300, I think? Yeah. Alternative. How does it say no matches found, but it highlights them? Anyway, alternative form equals sign to specify the session window or pane where the most recent mouse event occurred. Does Control O work in this thing like Vim? No. Anyway. Line 380. Oh man. 6. See the mouse support section or marked alternative for tilde to specify the marked pane. See select -pane -m. Sessions, window, and panes are each numbered with a unique ID. Session IDs are prefixed with a $, windows with a %, and panes with a percentage. These are unique and are unchanged for the life of the session, window, or pane in the Tmux server. The pane ID is passed to the child process of the pane in the Tmux pane environment variable. IDs may be displayed using the session ID, window ID, or pane ID formats. See the format section and the display message. List sessions, list windows, or list panes command. Shell-command arguments are shell commands. This may be a single argument passed to the shell. For example, new-window vi tilde/.tmux.conf. Okay, that would run /bin /sh-c, and then the vi command we just ran. Additionally, the new window, new session, split window, respawn window, and respawn pane commands allow shell command to be given as multiple arguments with executed directly without sh-c. This can avoid issues with shell coding. For example, Tmux new window vi tilde/.tmux.conf will run vi directly without invoking the shell. That is cool. That is cool. By the way, I'm just curious what my background color is here so that I could, you see, there we go. Thank God. The red was kind of driving me nuts. This can avoid issues with shell coding. For example, okay, we'll run without invoking the shell. Command and then arguments refers to a Tmux command, either passed with the command and argument separately. For example, bind-key F1 set option status off, or passed as a single string argument in .tmux.conf. For example, bind-key F1 set option status off. Example Tmux commands include refresh client -t def ttyp2, rename -session t first name and then the new name. Set -option -wt :0 monitor activity on. New -windows split window -d bind-key r source file tilde /.tmux.com escape escape this new line and then display message double quote source -file done close double quote. Or from shell, Tmux kill -window -t :1. Tmux new window, escape and then split window -d. Tmux new session -d vi, and then the tmux.conf, and then split window -d, and then attach. Line 424, clients and sessions. The Tmux server manages client sessions, windows, and panes. Clients are attached to sessions to interact with them, either when they are created with the new session command or later with the attached session command. Each session has one or more windows linked to it. Windows may be linked to multiple sessions and are made up of one or more panes, each of which contains a pseudo terminal. Commands for creating, linking, and otherwise manipulating windows are covered in the Windows and Panes section. Line 433, the following commands are available to manage clients and sessions. Attach that session, and you're able to pass in -d E RX or -c working directory, -f flags -c target session. If run outside of Tmux, attached to target session in the current terminal. Target session must already exist. To create a new session, see the new session command with -A to create or attach. If used from inside, switch the currently attached session to target session. If -d is specified, any other clients attached to the session are detached. That's cool actually. If -x is given, send sig HUP to the parent process of the client as well as detaching the client, typically causing it to exit. Dash F sets a comma separate list of client flags. The flags are active pane, the client has an independent active pane. Ignore size, the client does not affect the size of other clients. No output, the client does not receive pane output in control mode. Pause after equals seconds, output is paused once the pane is seconds behind in control mode. Read only, the client is read only. Wait exit, wait for an empty line input before exiting in control mode. A leading exclamation point turns the flag off and the client is if the client is already attached. Dash R is an alias for dash F read only ignore size. When a client is read-only, only keys bound to the detached client or switch client commands have any effect. A client with the active pane flag allows the active pane to be selected independently of the Windows active pane used by clients without the flags. This only affects the cursor position and command issues from the client. Other features such as hooks and styles continue to use the Windows active pane. If no server is started, attached session will attempt to start it. This will fail unless sessions are created in the configuration file. The target session rules for attached sessions are slightly adjusted. If Tmux needs to select the most recently used session, it will prefer the most recently used unattached session. Dash C will I didn't know that. Dash C will set the session working directory, in parentheses, used for new Windows, to working directory. If dash capital E is used, the update environment option will not be applied. The attached client dash lowercase a capital P dash capital E shell command dash S target dash session dash T target client. Alias is detach. Detach the current client if bound to a key. The client specified with dash T or all clients currently attached to the session specified dash S. Dash A option kills all but the client gives with dash T. If dash capital P is given, send. I just remembered I have to start up my friend's car so his battery doesn't die while he is away. Anyway, when dash E runs shell command to replace the client, has session alias has report an error and exit with 1 if the specified session does not exist. I mean, why would one just? I mean, Tmux has test. Oh, sorry. Has dash T test. Can't find session. That's all it does. Now Tmux has posts. Tmux has posts. I mean, anyway, it's a matter of convenience, I guess. Report an error and exit with 1 if the specified session does not exist. If does exist, exit with. It exits with 0. Ryan 491 kill server. Kill the Tmux server and clients and destroy all sessions. Oh my god, it's almost an hour. I'm at line 500. Kill dash session dash AC. Destroy the given session, closing any windows linked to it and no other sessions, and detaching all clients attached to it. If dash A is given, all sessions but the specified one is killed. The dash C flag clears alerts, bell activity, or silence in all windows linked to the session. List clients. Dash F format, dash capital F format, dash capital F filter, dash lowercase f filter, dash lowercase t target session. And the alias is LSC. LSC. List all clients attached to the server. Dash capital F specifies the format of each line, and dash lowercase f filter. Only clients for which the filter is true are shown. See the format section. If target session is specified, list only clients connected to that session. List commands dash F, and then the alias is LSCM. List the syntax of commands, or if omitted, of all commands supported by Tmux. Supported by Tmux. I keep clicking H instead of J. I don't know what's wrong. Maybe I'm leaning. I'm asymmetrical. I don't know. Only clients for which the filter is true are shown. See the format section. If target session is specified, list only clients connected to that session. List commands, LSCM. And list the syntax of command, or if omitted, of all commands supported by Tmux. Okay, this is where I messed up. List dash sessions, alias ls. Yes, this is what I've been doing. List all sessions managed by the server. And by the way, if you're wondering, if I'm such a big Tmux glazer, why don't I use a Tmux session here and split it in two and use the right side with these two panes to illustrate things and the left one to read the manual? is because sometimes I need to run things outside of the Tmux session, and if this is inside the Tmux, it's kind of limiting. Anyway, lock dash client. Look target client, say the lock server command. Oh. This is kind of getting kind of juicy. Lock session, lock all clients attached to target session. New session creates a new session with the named session name. Look, I'm tired of these, bro. I'll read the ones that are interesting. Dash E could pass in an environment. Dash F flags. Dash capital F format. Dash N is the new window name. The window name. Dash S session name. Dash T group name. Okay. I mean, I read all of them, but this is actually interesting. Dash X to give its width, and dash Y to give the height, and then your shell command. So if I do tmux new session, and then dash X 100 dash Y 100. Oh, you see, this is why. This is because I'm inside of a Tmux session. I forgot, and I tried to attach to a Tmux session within a Tmux session. That doesn't work. Oh, that's cool. Okay, now it has width and height. I guess width and height. If I try to, I don't know what the hell that really made a difference to, but I guess. Oh my god, I just realized the hell I did. I just realized T kill 12 gotta be maybe like this, I'm not sure. Because, oh, actually, no. I'm gonna give it like, I'm gonna call this dimension. And then, now maybe? Dimension, and then let's change the thing a little bit. If we attach to this guy, then the hell of a difference does this make? At all. Let me try this now. Alright, I'm pissed. Maybe if a different person attaches to it, they will see it. I don't know. Oh, wait. Is width and height in pixels or percentage of the thing? Because I'm giving 50. 100. What if I give 50? Alright, bro. I guess it's just not working today. I mean, not working. I just don't want to spend time Googling things right now. I just want to read through this. Okay, the new session is attached to the current terminal unless dash D is given. Window. Yes. So the thing I tried to do with dash capital N, it's supposed to be done with dash lowercase d. I hope I don't embarrass myself here, but I think if I do tmux new session and then dash S, the name, and then dash D, it makes it, but it doesn't attach. Okay. Because this is dealing with the client size. Oh, I now get it. All right, with dash X and Y can be used to specify a different size. Dash uses the size of the current client, if any. Dash X, Y. If dash X or dash Y is given, the default size option is for the is what the actual hell? If dash X or Y is given, default size option is set for the session. Dash F sets a comma separate list of client flags. See attached session. Oh, you know what I should do? Line 532, right? Yeah, I know what I should do. I should man tmux and then, sorry, and then, yeah, and then echo this guy, no, and then just output it into man tmux.txt right here, and then just read this with, oh my god, no. I don't want all this junk. If I cat it, it doesn't give me all that junk. Then let's do this, I guess. Man tmux.txt. Alright. Alright. Let's do it the classic way. Man tmux. Number of lines. I can't even type right now. And then less. Alright, 500 down. Alright, we're up here. If run from a terminal, line 533, any terminal specified outside the user for no Windows in new session, -A flag makes new session behave like attached session if session name already exists. If -A is given, -D behaves like -D to attached session, and -X behaves like -X to attached session. If -T is given, this specifies a session group. Sessions in the same group share the same set of windows. New windows are linked to all sessions in the group, and any windows closed removed from all sessions. The current and previous window and any session option remains independent, and any session in a group may be killed without affecting the others. The group name arguments may be 1. The name of an existing group, in which case the new session is added to that group. 2. The name of an existing session. The new session is added to the same group as that session, creating a new group. I want water. I need water. I want water. Oh my god. Oh, I'll be back. Oh. Alright, I'm back. Oh, I really needed water, to be honest. Okay. Where were we? Number 2. 3, the name for a new group containing only this new session. -N and shell command are invalid if -T is used. The -P, capital P option, prints information about the new session after it has been created. But default, it uses the format #session name, colon, but a different format may be specified with -F. -E is used. The update environment option will not be applied. I could imagine where all this thing could be like taking you. Like, this weird customizations for the formats of the output logs. People probably have scripts for this that extracts this information outputted by, Tmux logs and saves it to some random Confluence page somewhere with like some random Ruby or Perl script written in the 1990s and the stored in a MySQL database. It just like have email set up with it, and something happens, it emails, and like I bet you there's some crazy random, like, people use this thing. I know it's so neat, but I bet you people use them. If -e is used, the update environment option will not be applied. Lowercase e takes the form variable equals value and sets an environment variable for the newly created session. It may be so I thought somebody just yelled. It was the, I think, fire truck. It may be specified multiple times. Refresh -client. All these baloney. These are the options you can pass in. The alias is refresh, and then refresh the current client if bound to a key, or a single client if one is given with -t. If -S is specified, only update the client status line. The -U, D, L, R, all caps, and lowercase c flags allow the visible portion of a window which is larger than the client to be changed. U moves the visible part up by adjustment rows, and D down, L left by adjustment columns, and R right. The lowercase c returns to tracking the cursor automatically. If adjustment is omitted, 1 is used. Note that the visible position is the property of the client, not of the window. Changing the current window in the task session will reset it. Or will reset it. I don't know. The intonations, the trickiest part of English, to be honest. C sets the width and height of a control mode client or of a window for a control mode client. Size must be one of width x height or window ID column with x height. For example, 80x24 or @0 80x24. -A allows the control mode client to trigger actions on a pane. The argument is a pane ID with leading percentage, a colon, then one of on, off, continue, or pause. If off, Tmux will not send output from the pane to the client, and if all clients have turned the pane off, it will stop reading from the pane. If continue, Tmux will return to sending output. I don't know, I just got carried away, my bad. If continue, Tmux will return the sending output to the client. If it was paused, manually with a pause after flag. If paused, Tmux will pause the pane. -A may be given multiple times for different panes. All right. So we're at line 587. 587 times 100 divided by 3,256. We're 18% there. Almost a fifth. Oh no. This is an hour. It's gonna take 5. No shot. I saw some guy, actually props to him. He read the entire Neovim manual, which kind of inspired me to do this, but he did that in 9.5 hours, I'm pretty sure. And I think it was a lot longer, wasn't it? I don't know. -B sets a subscription to a format for a control mode client. The argument is split into 3 items by colon. Name is a name for the subscription. What is the type of item to subscribe to? Format is the format. After a subscription is added, changes to the format are reported with a percentage subscription changed notification at most once a second. If only the name is given, the subscription is removed. Or may be empty to check the format only for the task session, or one of a pane ID such as %0, colon, %, for all panes in the task session. A window ID such as @0 or @* for all windows in the task sessions. -F sets a common separated list of client flags. See a task session. -R allows the control mode client to provide information about the pane via report, such as the response to OSC 10. The argument is a pane ID with a leading percentage. A colon, then a report escape sequence. -L requests a clipboard from the client using the Xterm escape sequence. If target pane is given, the clipboard is sent in encoded form. Otherwise, it is stored in the new paste buffer. All these are capital. L, R, U, and -D remove the visible portion of the window left, right, up, or down by adjustment. If the window is larger than the client, lowercase c resets to the position follows the cursor. See the window size option. Rename -session. Alias rename. Rename the session to new name. So server access -ADLRW. Change the access or read-write permission of user. This is so useful. This is so useful. You know, I was always hitting myself in the head why Tmux doesn't have a password-based attachment process to a session. to client session. But I guess this kinda to a point provides that flexibility. This is useful. The user running the Tmux server, its owner, and the root user cannot be changed and are always permitted access. Dash lowercase a and d are used to give or revoke access for the specified user. If the user is already attached, the dash lowercase d flag causes their clients to be detached. Dash lowercase r and dash lowercase w change the permissions for user. Dash lowercase r makes their clients read-only and dash w writable. Dash lowercase l lists current access permission. By default, the access list is empty and Tmux creates sockets with file system permission preventing access by any user other than the owner and root. These permissions must change manually. Great care should be taken not to allow access to untrusted users, even read-only. Okay. Show messages. Dash capital J T dash lowercase t to the target client. Show server messages or information. Messages are stored up to a maximum of limit, say by message limit server option. Dash capital J and T show debugging information about jobs and terminals. Huh. Okay. I legit. Oh, not clients, not sessions. Where's my brain? Where's my brain? I should choose a. I think it's Tmux show client list clients. There was something I forgot. Damn it. Okay, I can't do this. I can't. Tmux list clients. Yeah, Tmux list clients. Tmux. There's no clients right now. Anyway, show server messages or information. Messages are stored up a maximum limit set by message limit server option. So we read source file, alias source. Execute commands from one or more files specified by path, which may be global patterns. Global patterns. If dash capital F is present, the path is expanded as a format. If dash lowercase q is given, no error will be guaranteed if path does not exist. With dash lowercase n, the file is parsed, but no commands are executed. Dash lowercase v shows the parsed commands and line numbers if possible. Start server. Start the Tmux server if not already running without creating any sessions. Note that as by default, the Tmux server will exit with no sessions. This is only useful if a session is created in tmux.conf, exit MP is turned off, or another command is run as part of the same command sequence. For example, tmux/escape semicolon. I swear, I've had it up to here with less. Anyway, where was I? Is Patrick in the? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna keep reading from suspend client. Suspend client by sending the sig TSTP signal. Switch client, switch the current session for client to target session. As a special case, dash T may refer to a pane, a target that contains colon, dot, or percentage. To change session, window, and pane. In that case, dash capital Z keeps the window zoomed if it was zoomed. If dash L, dash N, or dash P is used, the client is moved to the last, next, or previous session respectively. Okay, dash R toggles the client read only and ignore size flags. I see. Okay. If dash capital E is used, update environment option will not be applied. Dash capital T sets the client's key table. The next key from the client will be interpreted from key table. This may be used to configure multiple prefix keys or to bind commands to sequences of keys. For example, to make typing ABC, run the list keys command. Bind key -t table 2 C list keys. Bind key -t table 1 B switch clients -t table 2. Oh. Bind key -t root A switch client -t table. Line 670, windows and panes. Oh man, we're in line 670 and there's how many lines? There's how many lines? It's 3,256. No, we're only 20%. Each window displayed by Tmux may be split into one or more panes. Each pane takes up a certain area of displays and is a separate terminal. A window may be split into panes using the split window command. Windows may be split horizontally with -H or vertically. Panes may be resized with the resize pane command, bound to control up, down, left, right by default. The current pane may be changed with the select pane command, and the rotate window and swap pane commands may be used to swap panes without changing their position. Panes are numbered beginning from 0 in order they were created. By default, a Tmux pane permits direct access to the terminal contained in the pane. A pane may also be used, may put into one of several modes. Copy mode, which permits a section of a window or its history to be copied to a paste buffer for later insertion into another window. This mode is entered with the copy mode command, bound to opening bracket by default. Copied text can be pasted with a paste buffer command, bound to closing bracket. View mode, which is like a copy mode, but is entered with a command that produces outputs such as list keys as executed from a key binding. Choose mode, which allows an item to be chosen from a list. This may be a client, a session, or a window, or a pane, or a buffer. This mode is entered with the choose buffer, choose client, and choose tree command. In copy mode, an indicator is displayed in the top right corner of the pane with the current position and the number of lines in the history. Commands are sent to copy mode using -X flag to send keys command. When a key is pressed, copy mode automatically uses one of two key tables. Depending on the mode keys option, copy mode for Emacs or copy mode VI for VI. Key tables may be viewed with the list keys command. The following commands are supported in copy mode: append selection, append the selection to the top paste buffer, append selection and cancel, VI, capital A, append the selection to the top paste buffer and exit copy mode. Back to indentation. It also provides the VI and Emacs bindings for those, but I'm not going to read them. You could see them. Move the cursor back to the indentation. Begin selection. Bottom line, move to the bottom line. Cancel, exit copy mode. Clear selection, clear the current selection. Copy end of line, copy from the cursor position to the end of line. Prefix is used to name the new paste buffer. Copy end of line and cancel. Copy from the cursor position and exit copy mode. Copy pipe end of line, copy from the cursor position to the end of the line and pipe to the text command. Prefix is used to name the new paste buffer. Copy pipe end of line and cancel. Same as copy pipe end of line, but also exit copy mode. Copy line, copy the entire line, copy line and cancel. Copy the entire line and exit copy mode. Copy pipeline, copy the entire line and pipe to the text to command. Prefix is used to name the. Just go like copy selection, copy pipe and cancel, same as copy pipe, but also exit copy mode. I'm in this line. 742, copy selection, copy the current selection. 744, copy selection, no clear, same as copy selection, but does not clear the selection. Copy selection and cancel. Copy the current selection and exit copy mode. Cursor down, move the cursor down. Copy down and cancel, same as cursor down, but also exit copy mode if reaching the bottom. Cursor left, move the cursor left. Cursor right, move the cursor right. Cursor up, move the cursor up. End of line, move the cursor to the end of the line. Go to line, move the cursor to a specific line. Halfway down, scroll down by a half a page. Halfway down and cancel, same as half page down, but also exit mode, copy mode if reaching the bottom. Half page up, scroll up by half a page. History down, scroll to the bottom of the history. History up, scroll to the top of the history. Jump again, repeat the last jump. Jump backwards to specify text. Jump forward to specify text. Jump reverse, repeat the last jump in the reverse direction. Forward becomes backward, and backward becomes forward. Jump to backward. Jump backwards, but one character less, placing the cursor on the character after the target. Jump forward, but one character less, placing the cursor on the character before the target. Jump to mark, jump to the last mark. Middle line, move to the middle line. Next matching bracket, move to the next matching bracket. Next paragraph, move to the next paragraph. Next prompt, move to the next prompt. Next word, move to the next word. Next word end, move to the end of the next word. Next space, same as next word, but use a space alone as the word separated. Next space end, same as next word end, but use a space alone on the word as the word separated. Other end, switch at which end of the selection the cursor sits. Page down, scroll down by one page. Page down and cancel, same as page down, but also exit copy mode if reaching the bottom. Page up, scroll up by one page. Pipe the selected text to command and clear the selection. Pipe, no clear, same as pipe, but do not clear the selection. Pipe and cancel, same as pipe, but also exit copy mode. Previous matching bracket, move to the previous matching bracket. Previous paragraph, move to the previous paragraph. Previous prompt, move to the previous prompt. Previous word, move to the previous word. Previous space, same as previous word, but use a space alone as the word separator. Rectangle on, turn on rectangle selection mode. Rectangle off, turn on rectangle selection. Turn off rectangle selection mode. Rectangle toggle rectangle selection mode. Refresh from pane. Refresh the content from the pane. Scroll bottom, scroll up until the current line is at the bottom while keeping the cursor on the line. Scroll down, scroll down. Scroll down and cancel, same as scroll down, but also exit copy mode if the cursor reaches the bottom. Scroll middle, scroll so that the current line becomes the middle one while keeping the cursor on that line. Scroll up, scroll down until the current line is at the top while keeping the cursor on that line. Scroll up, search again, repeat the last search. Search backward for the specified text. Search backward incremental, and then text. Search backward incrementally for the specified text. It's expected to be used with a -i flag, lowercase I flag, for the command prompt command. Search backward text, and then search backward for the search backward text. Search backward for the specified plain text. Search forward, and then passing your text. Search forward for the specified text. Search forward incremental, and then passing your text. Search forward incrementally for the specified text is expected to be used with a lowercase I flag to the command prompt command. Search forward text, search forward for the specified plain text, search reverse, the last search in the reverse direction, forward becomes backward, and backward becomes forward. Select line, select the current line. Select word, select the current word. Set mark, mark the current line. Start of the line, move the cursor to the start of the line. Stop selection, stop selecting without clearing the current selection. Toggle position, toggle the visibility of position indicator in the top right. Top right, move to the top line. The search command come in several varieties. Search forward and search backward. Search for a regular expression. The text variant, search for a plain text string rather than a regular expression. Incremental, perform an incremental search and expect to be used with the lowercase I flag to the command prompt command. Search again repeats the last search, and search reverse does the same but reverses the direction. Forward becomes backward, and backward becomes forward. The next prompt and previous prompt move shell prompts, but require the shell to emit an escape sequence. All that baloney, I'm not reading it, to tell Tmux where the prompts are located. If the shell does not do this, these commands will do nothing. The lowercase o flag jumps to the beginning of the command output instead of the shell prompt. Copy commands may take an optional buffer prefix argument, which is used to generate the buffer name. The default is buffer, so buffers are named buffer 0, buffer 1, and so on. Pipe commands take a command argument, which is the command to which the selected text is piped. Copy pipe variants also also copy the selection. The -and -cancel variants of some commands exit copy mode after they have completed. For copy commands, or when the cursor reaches the bottom. For scrolling commands, -no -clear variants do not clear the selection. The next and previous word keys skip over white space and treat consecutive runs of either word separators or other letters or words as words. Word separators can be customized with the word -separator session option. Next word moves to the start of the next word end to the end. Next word end to the end of the next word and previous word to the start of the previous word. The three next and previous space keys work similarly, but use a space alone as the word separator. Setting word separators to the empty strings makes next/previous word equivalent to next/previous space. The jump commands enable quick movement within the line. For instance, typing F followed by / will move the cursor to the next / Oh, this is like Vim. Character on the current line, semicolon will jump to the next occurrence. Oh, this is exactly Vim. Commands in copy mode may be prefaced by an optional repeat count. With VI key bindings, the reason of using this and then having semicolon as the one that takes you to the next occurrence of that character in the same line in Vim is the reason I don't have a lot. Like I know people set this semicolon as their leader key when setting up Vim key bindings, but that's just stupid. Every time you want to search for a character and you click this to go to the next occurrence, it just has like a half a second lag. I don't know. Anyway, commands in copy mode may be prefaced by an optional repeat count. With VI key bindings, a prefix is entered using the number keys. With Emacs, the Alt or Meta key, and what's the M? Meta, meaning Alt or Option on Mac, perchance. Synopsis for... not gonna lie, I need to search how they pronounce this. Synopsis. I had it right. That's just that simple. Copy mode. Enter copy mode. -U also scrolls one page up after entering... and -D one page down if already in copy mode. -M begins a mouse drag, only available if bound to a mouse key binding, say mouse support. -H hides the position indicator in the top right. -Q cancels copy mode and any other modes. -S copies the SRC pane instead of target pane. -E specifies that scrolling to the bottom of the history to the visible screen should exit copy mode. While in copy mode, pressing a key other than those used for scrolling will disable this behavior. This is intended to allow fast scrolling through a pane's history, for example, with bind page up copy mode -EU, bind page down copy mode -ED. A number of preset arrangements of panes are available. These are called layouts. These may be selected with the select layout command or cycle with next layout bound to space by default. That's cool. Once a layout is chosen, panes within it may be moved and resized as normal. The following layouts are supported. Even horizontal panes are spread out evenly from left to right across the window. Even vertical panes are spread evenly from top to bottom. Main horizontal. A large main pane is shown at the top of the window, and the remaining panes are spread from left to right in the leftover space in the bottom. Use the main pane height window option to specify the height of the top pane. Main horizontal mirror, the same as the main horizontal, but mirrored so that the main pane is at the bottom of the window. Oh, okay. Main vertical, a large main pane is shown on the left of the window, and the remaining panes are spread from top to bottom in the leftover space on the right. Use the main pane width window option to specify the width of the left pane. Main vertical mirror, the same as main vertical, but mirrored to the... So the main pane is on the right of the window. Tiled panes are spread out as evenly as possible over the window in both rows and columns. In addition, select layout may be used to apply a previously used layout. The list windows command displays the layout of each window in a form suitable for use with select window. For example, Tmux list windows 0 blah blah blah. I'm not reading this numbers. Select layout this. Tmux automatically adjusts the size of the layout for the current window size. Note that a layout cannot be applied to a window with more panes than... My heart dropped when I clicked J and it went up. Because I clicked K, but I don't know why my heart dropped. Break S. Imagine if all the J's in the world turn into K signals. It would be a disaster. I don't want such a world. Imagine you have to click K to do a J and a J to do a K. And there's no way to remap it. The world would end. You know? Not good. Not good. Anyway, break source pane off from its containing window to make it only pane in the destination window with dash A or B, both lowercase. The window is moved to the next index after or before. Existing windows are moved if necessary. If dash D is given, the new window does not become the current window. The dash capital P option prints information about the new window after it has been created. Wait, that's already covered these. Why is it saying it twice? By default, it uses the format. Yes, exactly, but you could change it with dash capital F. I don't understand. I mean, you should have a section for common things and just be like, these rules work as that. This thing tastes funny. I don't know. It feels like I got some sort of a detergent in it. I got it actually this time from the burrito, because I saw it was already filled. Oh, 984. Capture pane. Huh. B, the buffer name. This end line, start line, and then target pane. Capture the contents of a pane. If dash P is given, the output goes to std out. Otherwise, to the buffer specified with dash B or a new buffer if omitted. If dash A is given, if no alternate screen exists, an error will be returned unless dash Q is given. If dash E is given, the output includes escape sequence for text and background attributes. Dash capital C also escapes non-printable characters as actual \XXX. Dash capital T ignores trailing positions that do not contain a character. Dash capital N preserves trailing spaces at each line's end, and dash capital J preserves trailing spaces and joins any wrap lines. Dash capital J implies dash capital T. Dash capital P captures only any output that the pane has received that is the beginning of an as yet incomplete escape sequence. Oh! I'm line 1004. Alright, what is the formula looking like? 1004. We need to see 3,256. We are 30.83% there. Oh, yes! Yes! 1/3 there. It's gonna take 4.5 hours ish, I would say. How you doing, Patrick? Dash capital S and E specify the starting and ending line numbers. 0 is the first line of the visible pane and negative numbers on line in the history. Dash to dash capital S is the start of history, and to dash capital E the end of the visible pane. The default is to capture only the visible contents of the pane. Choose client. All this baloney options put a pane into client mode, allowing the client to be selected interactively from a list. Each client is shown on one line. A shortcut key is shown on the left in brackets, allowing for immediate choice, or the list may be navigated and an item chosen or otherwise manipulated using the keys below. Dash capital Z zooms the pane. The following keys may be used in client mode. Enter, choose selected client, op, select, the first one I say is a key, the second one is a function. I'm not going to say key this, function that. No. I've had it up to here. Enter, choose selected client, up, select previous client, down, select next client, Control S, select search by name, N, lowercase n. If it's, say a letter, it's lowercase. If it's capital, I will emphasize. N, repeat last search forwards. Capital N, repeat last search backwards. T, toggle if clients, tag capital T, tag no clients. Control T, tag all clients. D, detach selected clients. Capital D, detach tag clients. X, detach an HTTP suggested clients. Oh, I think the HTTP means the HTTP signal. Capital X, detach an HTTP tag clients. That is lowercase z. Z, suspend selected client. Capital Z, suspend tag clients. F, enter format to filter items. Capital O, change sort filter. R, reverse sort order. V, toggle preview. Q, exit mode. After a client is chosen, percentage is replaced by the client name and template, and the result executed as a command. If template is not given, detach client -t percentage is used. Dash O specifies the initial sort field, one of name, size, creation, or time, or actively time. Dash R reverses the sort order. Dash F specifies an additional filter. The filter is a format if it evaluates to 0. The item in the list is not shown. Otherwise, it is shown. If a filter would lead to an empty list, it is ignored. Dash capital F specifies the format for each item in the list, and dash K, capital K, a format for each shortcut key. Both are evaluated once for each line. Dash capital N starts without the preview. This command works only if at least one client is attached. Choose tree. All that options. I'm not reading them. Put a pane into tree mode, where a session, window, or pane may be chosen interactively from a tree. Each session, window, or pane is shown on one line. A shortcut key is shown on the left in brackets allowing for immediate choice, or the tree may be navigated and an item chosen or otherwise manipulated using the key's arrow. Dash lowercase s starts with sessions collapsed, and dash w with windows collapsed. Dash capital Z zooms the pane. The following keys may be used in tree mode. The first is a key and the second is a function. Enter, choose selected item. Op, select previous item. Down, select next item. Plus, expand selected item. Minus, collapse selected item. Meta plus, or I think it's Alt plus, expand all items. I think this is meta, or what is this? This option, or like Alt. Alt minus, collapse all items. X, kill selected items. Capital X, kill tagged items. Less than, scroll list of preview left. Greater than, scroll list of previews right. Control S, search by name. M, set this mark pane. Capital M, clear the mark pane. N, repeat last search forwards. Capital N, repeat last search backwards. Toggle if item is tagged. Capital T, tag no items. Control T, tag all items. Colon, run a command for each tagged item. F, enter a format to filter items. Capital H, jump to the starting pane. Capital O, change the sort filter. R, reverse sort order. Toggle preview for V, and then Q is exit mode after session. Window or pane is chosen. The first instance of percentage, and all instances of %1 are replaced by the target in template, and the results executed as the command. If template is not given, switch client -T percentage is used. Oh, switch client. Yeah. Dash capital O. I wonder if that's capital O or if that's just 0. I think that's a 0, isn't it? Is it a 0 or capital O? Oh, that's a 0. That's a capital O. Dash R reverses the sort order. Dash F specifies initial filter. The filter is a format dash F. If it evaluates to 0, the item in the list is not shown. Otherwise, it is shown. If a filter would lead to an empty list, it is ignored. Dash capital F specifies the format for each item in the tree, and dash K a format for each shortcut key. Both are evaluated once for each line. Dash capital N starts without the preview. Dash capital G includes all sessions in any session groups in the tree with rather than only the first. This command works only if at least one client is attached. I can't wait to get to 2000. When I get to 2000, I will be less depressed. 0 to 1000 is less, line 0 to 1000 is less depressing than line 1000 to 2000. I don't know why. Like, this is just atrocious. I'm getting tortured here. Okay, like, right now reading this is like, I feel like I want to fly. You know, I have so much energy. And just like sitting here is just not doing it. Reading this is just killing me. I mean, in a sarcastic way. I don't know the YouTube, like, things. I don't know if saying, like, this thing is killing me in the idiom way of like it's so atrocious would cause a banning, you know. So I need to be explicit. Anyway. Customize mode. Put a pane into customize mode where options and the key bindings may be browsed and modified from a list. Option values in the list are shown for the active pane and current pane. Dash capital Z zooms the pane. The following keys may be used in customize mode. First key in the second function. Enter. Set pane window session or global option value. Up select previous item. Down select next item. Plus expand selected item. Minus collapse selected item. Meta plus expand all items. Meta minus collapse all items. S set option value or key attributes. Capital S select global option value. W set window option value if option is for pane and window. D set an option or key to the default. Dash D, capital D set tagged options and tagged keys to default. U unset an option. Set the default value if global or unbind key. Capital U onset tagged options and unbind tagged keys. Control S search by name and repeat last search forwards. Capital N repeat last search backwards. T toggle if item is tagged. Capital T tag no items. Control T tag all items. F enter a format to filter items. V toggle option information. Q exit mode. Dash F specifies an initial filter. The filter is a format. If it evaluates to 0, the item is in the list, and the list is not shown. Otherwise, it is shown. If a filter would lead to an empty list, it is ignored. Dash capital F specifies the format. Hold up, maybe there's something in my eyes. Dash capital F specifies a format for each item in the tree. Dash capital N starts without the option of information. This command works only if at least one client is attached. Display panes, an alias being display P, displays a visible indicator of each pane shown by target client. See the display pane's color, and oh, the color is written with OU. Isn't that like a British way of doing it? And display pane's active color session options. The indicator is closed when a key is pressed unless dash capital N is given or duration milliseconds have passed. If dash D is not given, display pane's time is used. A duration of 0 means the indicator stays until a key is pressed. While the indicator is on screen, a pane may be chosen with the 0 to 9 keys, which will cause template to be executed as a command with percentage substituted by the pane ID. The default template is select pane dash T percentage. With dash B, other commands are not blocked from running until the indicator is closed. Find window, alias find W. Search for FN match pattern or which dash R regular expression match string in the window names, title, and visible content, but not history. The flag control matching behavior. Dash capital C matches only visible window contents, and dash capital N matches only the window name, and dash capital T matches only the window title. Dash I makes the search ignore case. The default is dash CNT. Dash capital Z zooms the pane. This command works only if at least one client is attached. Join pane, alias join P, like split window, but instead of splitting destination pane and creating a new pane, split it and move source pane into the space. This can be used to reverse break pane. The dash P option causes source pane to be joined to the left or of or above destination pane. If dash S is omitted and a marked pane is preset, if present, see select pane at dash M. The marked pane is used rather than the current pane. Kill dash pane, alias kill P, destroy the given pane. If no pane remain in the containing window, it is also destroyed. The dash A option kills all but the pane given with dash T. Kill window, alias kill W, kill the current window or the window at target window, removing it from any session to which it is linked. Dash A option kills all but the window given with dash T. Okay, that's cool. Last pane, alias last P. Select the last previously selected pane. Dash capital Z keeps the window zoomed if it was zoomed. Dash E enables or dash D disables input to the pane. That last window, alias last. Select the last previously selected window. If no target session is specified, select the last window of the current session. Link window, alias link W, link the window at source window to the specified destination window. If destination window is specified and no such window exists, the source window is linked there. With dash A or dash B, the window is moved to the next index after or before destination window. Existing windows are moved if necessary. If dash K is given and dash destination window exists, it is killed, otherwise an error is generated. If dash D is given, the newly linked window is not selected. List panes or alias LSP. If dash A is given, target is ignored and all panes on the server are listed. If dash S is given, target is a session, recurrent session. If neither is given, target in a window is a window with a current window. Dash capital F specifies the format of each line and dash F a filter. Only panes for which the filter is true are shown. See the format section. Okay. List windows, alias LSW. If dash A is given, I'll list all windows on the server. Otherwise, list windows in the current session or in target session. Dash capital F. Oh, hold up. Actually, we have a little snack here. Oh, yes. A little Nutella snack. How you doing, Patrick? Dash capital F specifies the format of each line and dash F a filter. Only windows for which the filter is true are shown. See the format section. Oh my god, I already read this. The hell is wrong with me? Move pane does the same as join pane. Huh? They literally made a second one. Which does the exact same thing as another thing. I bet you there was a whole nagging of someone talking about naming conventions and how it's confusing or whatever. I don't know which one came first. Either join pane came first or move pane came first, but probably somebody nagged. And it was reasonably acceptable. But, I mean, due to backport compatibility and scripts and stuff, they probably didn't get rid of that. But added either move pane or join pane and linked it to the same functionality as the other one. But still, to me, it's funny. Stupidly, actually. Move window, this is similar to link window, except the window of source window is moved to destination window. With dash R, all windows in the sessions are renumbered in sequential order, respecting the base index option. New window. Oh my god, I know there's a lot for this one. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait. This we already read. Let's go backwards. No. I guess not. Okay, let's get going. Create a new window with dash A or B. The window is inserted at the next index. Here, camera. Here, look at me. Okay. Create a new window with dash A or dash B. This new window is inserted at the next index after or before the specified target window. Excuse me. No. Excuse me. Moving windows up if necessary. Otherwise, target window is a new window location. If dash D is given, the session does not make the new window the current window. Target window represents a window to be created if the target already exists and error is shown, unless the dash K flag is used, in which case it is destroyed. If dash capital S is given and a window name already exists, it is selected, unless dash D is also given, in which case the command does nothing. Shell command is the command to execute. If shell command is not specified, the value of the default command option is used. Dash C specifies the working directory in which the new window is created. When the shell command completes, the window closes. So there remain on exit option to change this behavior. Dash E takes the form variable equals value and sets an environment variable for the newly created window. It may be specified multiple times. The term environment variable must be set to screen or Tmux for all programs running inside Tmux. The new window will automatically have term equals screen added to their environment, but care must be taken not to reset this in shell startup files or by the dash E option. The dash capital P option prints information about the new window after it has been created. By default, it uses the format this, but a different format may be specified with dash capital F. Like you see, this is so redundant. They said this 50,000 times. I guess they have to be honest. I don't think there's a better way around it. Ignore my nags. Ignore them. Next layout, move a window to the next layout and rearrange the panes to fit. Next window, move to the next window of the session. If dash A is used, move to the next window with an alert. Pipe pane. Huh, that's a goofy name. Pipe output sent by the program and target pane to a shell command or vice versa. A pane may only be connected to a command at a time. Any existing pipe is enclosed before shell command is executed. The shell command starting. The shell command string may contain the special character sequences supported by the status left option. If no shell command is given, the current pipe, if any, is closed. Dash capital I and dash capital O specify which of the shell command output streams are connected to the pane. With dash capital I, steady std out is connected, so anything shell command prints is written to the pane, and if it were typed, as if it were typed. With dash capital O, std in is connected, so this is so stupid. Isn't it so much easier to remember dash capital I is connected to std in and dash capital O connects to std out? So any output in the pane is piped to shell command. Both may be used together, and if neither are specified, dash O, which is std in, is used. Dash lowercase o option only opens a new pipe if no previous pipe exists, allowing the pipe to be toggled with a single key. For example, bind key, control P pipe pane, dash O cat, and then append it to that direction, dot hashtag I dash hashtag P. Previous layout, alias PREVL, move to the previous layout in the session. Previous window, alias prev, move to the previous window in the session with dash A, move to the previous window with an alert. Rename window, rename the current window or the window at target window specified to new name. Resize pane, alias resize P. Resize the pane up, down, left, or right by adjustment with all of these are capital. Dash U, dash D, dash L, or dash L. From here back to lowercase, or to an absolute size with dash X or dash Y. The adjustment is given in lines or columns. The default is 1. Dash X and dash Y may be given a number of lines or columns or followed by percentage for a percentage of the window size. For example, dash X 10%. With dash Z, the active pane is toggled between zoomed, occupying the whole. Oh, wait. Let me see my grades. Gorgeous, as always. With dash capital Z, the active pane is toggled between zoomed, occupying the whole of the window, and unzoomed is its normal position in the layout. This is inconsistent. I remember reading dash capital Z. In most of them, it did not have this or this. I think. I gotta double check it later. Dash capital M begins mouse resizing, only valid if bound to a mouse key binding. See mouse support. Dash capital T trims all lines below the current cursor position and moves lines out of the history to replace them. Resize window, alias resize W, resize the window up, down, left, or right adjustment with all of these are capital. Dash U, D, L, R, or to an absolute size with all of them lowercase. Dash X or dash Y. The adjustment is given in lines or cells. The default is 1. Dash capital A sets the size of the largest section containing the window. Dash A sets the size of the smallest. This command will automatically set window size to manual and then window options. Respawn pane. Alias respawn P. Reactivate a pane in which the command has exited. See the remain on exit window option. If shell command is not given, the command used when the pane was created or last respawned is executed. The pane must be already inactive unless dash K is given, in which case any existing command is killed. Dash C specifies a new working directory for the pane. The dash E option has the same meaning as for the new window command. Oh no. I bet you there is none of these. Thank you. Respawn window. Alias respawn W. Reactivate a window in which the command has exited. See the remain on exit window option. If shell command is not given, the command used when the window was created or last respawn is executed. The window must be already inactive unless dash K is given, in which case any existing command is killed. Dash C specifies a new working directory for the window. Dash E option has the same meaning as for the new window command. Rotate window. Rotate the position of the panes within a window, either upward, numerically lower, with dash capital U, or downward, numerically higher. Dash capital Z keeps the window zoomed if it was zoomed. Select layout. Choose a specific layout for a window. If layout name is not given, the last present layout used, if any, is reapplied. Dash N and P are equivalent to the next layout and previous layout commands. Dash O applies the last set layout if possible, undoes the most recent layout changed. Dash capital E spreads the current pane and any panes next to it out evenly. Select pane, alias select P. Make pane target pane the active pane in this window. If one of dash capital D, dash capital L, dash capital R, dash capital or dash capital U is used respectively, the pane below, to the left, to the right, or above the left, or above the target pane is used. Dash capital Z keeps the window zoomed if it was zoomed. Dash L is the same as using the last pane command. Dash E enables or dash D disables input to the pane. Dash capital T sets the pane title. Dash M and dash capital M are used to set and clear the marked pane. There is one marked pane at a time. Setting a new marked pane clears the last. Oh, I didn't know this. The marked pane is the default target for dash S to join pane, move pane, swap pane, and swap pane. Swap window, I'm sorry. Didn't they say join pane and main move pane are the same? Select window, alias select W. Select the window at target window. Dash L, dash N, and dash P are equivalent to the last window, next window, and previous window commands. If dash capital T is given and the selected window is already the current window, the command behaves like last window. Split window, alias split W. Create a new pane by splitting target pane. Dash H does a horizontal split and dash V a vertical split. If neither is specified, dash V is assumed. Dash L option specifies the size of the new pane in lines for vertical split or in columns for horizontal split. Size may be followed by percentage to specify percentage of the available space. The dash B option causes the new pane to be created to the left of or above target pane. The dash F option creates a new pane spanning the full window height with dash H or full window width with dash V instead of splitting the pane, the active pane. Dash capital Z zooms if the window is not zoomed or keeps it zoomed if already zoomed. You see, like this dash C is not consistent with the formatting of the other sentence, which has in parentheses a description of how much it expands. An empty shell command will create a pane with no command running in it. Output can be sent to such a pane with display message command. The dash I flag, capital I flag, if shell command is not specified or empty, will create an empty pane and forward any output from std into it. Okay, you see, this makes sense. The dash I here is now dealing with std in, but then in the other one, dash O is dealing with std in, dash I is dealing with std out. Unless that's a typo. Unless that is a typo. I think it might be. I'm not sure. I gotta take a look at the source code. Okay. Make 2 and then send the background. Tmux split W dash D capital I and %. Send the background. All other options have the same meaning as for the new window command. Swap pane. Alias swap P. Swap two panes. If dash U, capital U is used and no source pane is specified with dash S, destination pane is swapped with the previous pane. Before it numerically, dash capital D swaps with the next pane. After it numerically, and dash D instructs Tmux not to change the active pane, and dash capital Z keeps the window zoomed if it was zoomed. If dash S is omitted and marked pane is present, see select pane dash M, the marked pane is used rather than the current pane. Swap window, alias swap W. This is similar to the link window, except the source and destination windows are swapped. This is an error if no window exists at source window. If dash D is given, the new window does not become the current window. If dash S is omitted and a marked one is present, see select pane dash M, the window contained in the marked pane is used rather than the current window. Unlike window, alias unlike W. Unlike target window, unless dash K is given, a window may be unlinked only if it is linked to multiple sessions. Windows may not be linked to no sessions. If dash K is specified and the window is linked to only one session, it is unlinked and destroyed. Key bindings. Oh no. I'm about to cry. It's been 2 hours. It's been 2 hours and we have a lot to go. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Tmux allows a command to be bound to most keys with or without a prefix key. When specifying keys, most represent themselves. I think without a prefix would be very problematic. When specifying keys, most represents themselves. For example, capital A to capital Z. Control keys may be prefixed with control or power sign. Shift keys with... Oh my god. Oh my god, what is going on? Shift keys, like shift something in Alt, meta with M. Yes! Yes. Yes, they did mean Alt or meta with for capital M. In addition, the following special key names are accepted. Up, down, left, right, backspace, back tap, delete and enter escape, F1 to F12, home, insert, the hell is end page? Number of page? Page down, page, okay, page down, oh, they're all the same. Page down, page up, space, and tab. Note that to bind the double quote or single quote keys, quotation marks are necessary. For example, bind key, double quote split window, bind key single quote new window. To be honest, I never customize Tmux. I mean, as much as in terms of like bindings, the only thing I customize is the commands ran outside of Tmux, which is just like 4 or 5 lines, and it's the bottom bars hectic green changed to a more tolerable blue. I think it's painful to just, you get on a new server, you gotta like do your whole Tmux setup, when you get on a new server, you gotta bring over your things. I guess the same is true about like Vim combinations, but I don't know. I remember somebody was telling me about all the pain they went through when they customized it and just give up and they start just like sticking with the default things, the prefix and whatever it has. And I'm so comfortable with it. I think it makes sense. Now that I know it. Command bound to the any key will execute for all keys which do not have a more specific binding. Commands related to key bindings are as follows: bind key and -nr -N no -T key table key command and the arguments. The alias is bind. Bind key to command. Keys are bound in a key table. By default, without -T, the key is bound in the prefix key table. This table is used for keys pressed after the prefix key. For example, by default, C is bound to new window in the prefix table. So Control B, C, creates a new window. The root table is used for keys pressed without the prefix keys. Binding C to new window in the root table, not recommended, means a plain C will create a new window. -N is an alias for -T roots. Keys may also be bound in custom key tables in the switch client -T command used to switch to them from a key binding. The -R flag indicates, the lowercase -R flag indicates this key may repeat. See the repeat time option. Kind of like recursive ones in Vim's bindings. See the repeat time option. The -N attaches a note to the key shown with list keys -N. To view the default bindings and possible commands, see the list keys command. List key bindings. Alias is LSK. There are 2 forms of default lists keys and bind key commands. -N lists only keys with attached notes and shows only the key and note for each key. With the default form, all key tables are listed by default. The -T lists only keys in key table. With the -N form, only keys in the root and prefix key tables are listed by default. The -T also lists only keys in key table. -P specifies a prefix to print before each key, and -1 lists only the first matching key. -A lists the command for keys that do not have a note rather than skipping them. Send keys. Send the key or keys to window or client. Each argument key is the name of the key, such as Control A or page up to send. If the string is not recognized as a key, it is sent as a series of characters. If -K is given, keys are sent to target client, so they are looked up in the client's key table rather than to target pane. All arguments are sent sequentially from first to last. If no keys are given and the command is bound to a key, then that key is used. -L flag disables key name lookups and processes the keys as literal UTF-8 characters. The -H flag expects each key to be a hexadecimal number for an ASCII character. The -R flag causes the terminal state to be reset. -M passes through a mouse event, only valid if bound to a mouse key binding. See mouse support. Dash capital X is used to send a command into copy mode. See the Windows and Panes section. Dash capital N specifies a repeat count, and dash capital F expands format in arguments where appropriate. Send prefix. Send the prefix key, or with dash 2 the secondary prefix key, to a window as if it was pressed. Unbind key alias unbind. Unbind the command bound to a key. Dash N and dash capital T are the same as for bind key. If dash A is present, all key bindings are removed. The dash Q option prevents errors being returned. Options. The appearance and behavior of Tmux may be modified by changing the value of various options. There are 4 types of options: server options, session options, window options, and pane options. Tmux server has a set of global server options which do not apply to any particular window or session or pane. These are altered with the set option -s command or displayed with the show option -s command. In addition, each individual session may have a set of session options. And there is a separate set of global session options. Sessions which do not have a particular option configured inherit the value from the global session options. Session options are set or unset with the set option command and may be listed with the show options command. The available server and session options are listed under the set option command. Similarly, a set of window option is attached to each window and a set of pane options to each pane. Pane options inherit from window options. This means any pane option may be set as a window option to apply the option to call panes in the window without the option set. For example, these commands will set background color to red for all panes except pane 0. Okay, I'm not reading this. I mean, does it make sense? Why did it just go? Okay. There is also a set of global window options from which any onset. Yes, line 1500. Oh, no, I'm cooked. It's been 2 hours, and I'm halfway there. It's gonna take another 2 hours from now. 8 p.m. Hopefully 8 p.m. Right, Patrick? I agree. Or pane position are inherited. Window and pane options are altered with set option -W and -P commands and displayed with show option -W and -P. Tmux also supports user options which are prefixed with a @sign. User options may also have any name so long as they are prefixed with @sign. The hell does this mean? 1503. And be set to any string. For example, Tmux said -WQ at foo ABC123. Tmux show -WV at foo ABC123. Commands which set options are as follows: set option alias set a pane option with -P, a window option with -W, a server option with -S, otherwise a session option. User option -W or -S may be unnecessary. Tmux will infer the type from the option, assuming -W for pane option, if -G is given, the global session or window option is set. -F expands formats in the option value. The -U flag onsets an option, so a session inherits the option from the global option, or with -G restores a global option to the default. -U onsets an option like -U, but if the option is a pane option, also onsets the option on any panes in the window. Value depends on the option and may be a number, string, or flag, on, off, or omitted to toggle. -O flag prevents setting an option that is already set, and -Q flag suppresses errors about unknown or ambiguous options. With -A, and if the option expects a string or a style, value is appended to this existing setting. For example, set -G blah 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 set will result in foobar, and these two commands will result in a red background and blue foreground. Without -A, this result would be, you could set the foreground. Oh no. What results in a red background and blue foreground. Without A, result would be the default background and the blue background. Show options, alias show the pane option or a single option if option is provided. With -P, the window option with -W, the server option with -S, otherwise the session option. If the option is not a user option, -W or -S may be unnecessary. Tmux will infer the type from this option name, assuming -W for pane options, global session or window option are listed if -G is used. -V shows only the option value, not the name. If -Q is set, no error will be returned if option is unset. -H includes hooks omitted by default. -A includes options inherited from a parent set of options. Such options are marked with an asterisk. Asterisk. Available server options are backspace. The hell is a backspace? Backspace. Set the key sent by Tmux for backspace. Buffer limit. Set the number of buffers as new buffers are added to the top of the stack. Old ones are removed from the bottom if necessary to maintain the maximum length. Command alias, name equals value. This is an array of custom aliases for commands. If an unknown command matches name, it is replaced with value. For example, after set-s command alias, this zoom using zoom-t into this is equivalent to the resize pane -Z-t and then that. Note that aliases are expanded with a comma when a comma is parsed rather than when it is executed. So binding an alias with bind key will bind the expanded form. Copy command, give the shell command to pipe to if the copy pipe copy mode command is used without arguments. Default terminal, set the default terminal for new windows created in the session. The default value of the term environment variable for Tmux to work correctly. Oh, did I? Huh. No, I'm kidding. I wonder what happens though. Okay, makes sense. Cannot find the terminal definition for these nuts. It's not that funny, Monty. Stop laughing. Oh, my name is Monty. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. Anyway. Copy command. Yeah, default command set the default terminal for new windows created in this session. The default value of the term environment variable for Tmux to work correctly. This must be set to screen. Tmux or a derivative of them. Escape time, so the time in milliseconds for which Tmux waits for an empty meta key sequence. Editor, set the command used when Tmux runs an editor. If enabled, the default, exit empty. If enabled default, the server will exit when there are no active sessions. What just happened? What just happened? Oh, sorry. Exit empty, yeah, there we go. And by the way, the reason I gotta do like 2,000 to go down 1,500 lines is that it also counts these as lines. Don't get tricked by these line numbers. These are the real, like, they all count as a line. Like, this is also a line. Except NL omits it. When set to on, the program inside, okay, wait. Exit if enabled, the server will exit when there are no active sessions. Exit on attached. If enabled, the server will exit when there are no attached clients. Extended keys. Controls on how on off always controls how modified keys pressed together with control meta or shift are reported. These is equivalent of the modify other kill keys extreme resource. When set to on, the program inside the pane can request one of two modes. Mode 1, which changes the sequence for only keys which lack an existing well-known representation. Or mode 2, which changes the sequence for all keys when set to always. Mode 1 and 2 can still be requested by application, but mode 1 will be forced instead of the standard mode. When set to off, this feature is disabled and only standard keys are reported. Tmux will always request extended keys itself if the terminal supports them. See also the ext keys feature for the terminal features option, the extended keys format option, and the pane key mode variable. Line 1600. Okay, I need eggnog. 1 second. Return of Batman. Oh! You know, eggnog is really good, all right? Eggnog is great. But the problem is they make it way too sweet. I mean, I like the texture, I like the creaminess, and I like the taste. But I could bet you it will still like be tasty and it will still like the taste. If it's not as sugary though. I bet like half as much as sugar as it currently has would suffice. It has to. Like there is each serving has 20 grams of sugar. And they say this is 8 servings. They say this is 8 servings. This is by, like, if you fill up, I mean, cups, right? This is 4 servings. So technically, every cup you're drinking is 40 grams of sugar. 40 grams of sugar a cup is nuts. I think that's like as much as, like, the classic Coca-Cola. But anyway. Still not bad. Maybe one more gulp. Alright, I'm back. So, where were we? Extended keys format. It's like one of the 2 possible formats for reporting modified keys to applications. This is the equivalent of format other keys external resources. For example, Control-Shift-A will be reported as this when set to extern and as that when set to CSI-U. Focus events. When enabled, focus events are requested from the terminal if supported and passed through to applications running Tmux. Attached clients should be detached and attached again after changing this option. History file, if not empty, a file to which Tmux will write command prompt history on exit and load it from the start. Load it from on start. Message limit, set the number of error or information messages to save in the message log for each client. Prompt history limit, set the number of history items to save in the history file for each type of command prompt. Set clipboard. Attempt to set the terminal clipboard content using the external escape sequence. If there is an EMS entering the term info description, see the term info extension section. If set to on, Tmux will both accept the escape sequence to create a buffer and attempt to set the terminal clipboard. If set to external, Tmux will attempt to set the terminal clipboard but ignore attempts by applications to set Tmux buffers. If off, Tmux will neither accept the clipboard escape sequence nor attempt to set the clipboard. Note that this feature needs to be enabled in extern by setting the resource disallowed window ops and then 20, 21, set xprop. Or changing this property from the external interactive menu when required. Now, terminal features and a list of strings. So terminal features for terminal types read from term info. Tmux has a set of named terminal features. Each will apply appropriate changes to the term info entry in use. Tmux can detect features for a few common terminals. This option can be used to easily tell Tmux about features supported by terminals it cannot detect. The terminal overrides option allows individual term info capabilities to be set instead. Terminal features is intended for classes of functionality supported in a standard way but not reported by term info. Care must be taken to configure this only with features the terminal actually supports. This is an array option where each entry is a colon-separated string made up of a terminal type pattern matched using f and matched, followed by a list of terminal features. The available features are 256, support 256 colors with the SGR escape sequences. Clipboard allows setting the system clipboard color. C color allows setting the cursor color. C style allows setting the cursor style. EXT keys supports extended keys.
Focus supports focus reporting. Hyperlinks support OSC8 hyperlinks. Ignore F keys, ignore function keys from term info, and use a Tmux internal set only. Margin supports DECSLRM margins. Mouse supports extern mouse sequences. OSC7 supports the OSC7 working directory extension. Overline supports the overline SGR attributes. Direct fill supports the DECFRA rectangle fill escape sequence. RGB supports RGB color with the SGR escape sequence. SIXEL, Sixel, I guess, supports Sixel graphics. Strike through supports the strike through SGR escape sequence. Sync supports synchronize update. Title supports external title setting. US style allows underscore style and color to be set. Terminal overwrites string list column separated strings, I guess. Allow terminal descriptions read using term info to be overwritten. Each entry is a column separated string made up of a terminal type pattern matched using FN match and a set of name equal value entries. For example, to set the clear term info entry, all that backspaces whatever for all terminal types matching RXVT asterisk. That baloney, whatever that is. The terminal entry value is passed through STRU and VIS before interpretation. User keys. Set list of user-defined key escape sequences. Each item is associated with a key named user0, user1, and so on. For example, set-s user keys, blah blah blah, bind user0, resize pane dash capital L3. The available session options are activity action, set action on window activity when monitor activity is on. Any means Any means activity in any window linked to a session causes a bell or message depending on visual activity in the current window of that session. None means all activity is ignored, equivalent to monitor activity being off. Current means only activity in window other than the current window are ignored, and other means activity in the current window is ignored, but not those in other windows. Oh, that's actually cool. Assume pace time, and then milliseconds. You should pass in time in milliseconds. If keys are entered faster than 1 in millisecond, they're assumed to have been pasted rather than typed, and Tmux key bindings are not processed. Ooh. This is cool. Didn't know they worked it around like that. The default is 1 millisecond and 0 disables. Base index. Set the base index from which an unused index should be searched when a new window is created. Default is 0. Bill action. Set action on a bill in a window when monitor bill is on. The values are the same as those for activity action. Default command. Set the command used for a new window. If not specified when the window is created, to shell command, which may be any shell command. The default is an empty string, which instructs Tmux to create a login shell using the value of the default shell option. Default shell specifies the default shell. This is used as a login shell for new windows when the default command option is set to empty and must be the full path of the executable. When started, Tmux tries to set a default value from the first suitable of the shell environment variable. Oh, sorry, come here. Default size. Set the default size of new windows when the window size option is set to to manual, or when a session is created with new session -d. You could tell I wanted to go down. Okay, the value is separated by an X character. The default is 80x24. Destroy unattached. Off, on, keep last, keep group. If on, destroy the session after the last client has attached. If off, the default, leave the session orphaned. If keep last, like you see, this is not in harmony with the rest of the documentation's wording. Somebody else, I bet you somebody wrote this that was not in charge of a lot of things prior to this. I mean, I know it's an open source project, thousands of people contribute, but at the same time, this word was never used prior, but they delivered this meaning many, many times prior to this with different words.
So it should be maybe I'm just being too picky. If kept last, destroy the session only if kept last, destroy the session only if it is in a group and has other sessions in that group. If keep group, destroy the session unless it is in a group and is the only session in that group. Detach and destroy, off, on, no, detach, previous, next. If on, which is default, the client is attached when the session is attached to is destroyed. If off, the client is switched to the most recently active of the remaining sessions. If no detached, the client is attached only if there are no detached sessions. If detached session exists, the client is switched to the most recently active. If previous or next, the client is switched to the previous or next session in alphabetical order. Display pane's active color. Set the color used by the display panes command to show the indicator for the active pane. Do they have color? Okay, good. Set the color used by the display panes command to show the indicator for inactive panes. Display pane time. Display panes time. Set the time in milliseconds for which the indicator shown by the display panes command appear. Display time. Set the amount of time for which status line messages and other on-screen indicators are displayed. If set to 0, messages and indicators are displayed until a key is pressed. Time is in milliseconds. History limit. Set the maximum number of lines held in window history. This setting applies only to new windows. Existing window histories are not resized and retain the limit at the point they were created. Key table. Set the default key table to key table instead of root. Lock after time. Lock the session like the lock session command after number of seconds of inactivity. The default is not to lock. Set to 0, which means it's disabled. Command to run when locking each client. Ah, that's cool. The command is to run lock with -np. The default is to run lock with -np. Okay, menu style. Line 1777. Set the menu style. See the styles section on how to specify style. Attributes are ignored. Menu selected style. Set the selected menu item style. See the styles section on how to specify style. Attributes are ignored. Menu border style. Set the menu border style. See the style section on how to specify style. Attributes are ignored. Menu border lines. Set the type of characters used for drawing menu borders. See pop-up border lines for possible values for border lines. Message command style. Set status lines message command style. This is used for the command prompt with VI keys when in command mode. For how to specify style, see the style section. Message line. See line on which status line messages and the command prompt are shown. Message style. Set status line message style. This is used for messages and for the command prompt. For how to specify style, see the style section. Mouse on or off. If on, Tmux captures the mouse and allows mouse events to be bound as key bindings. See the mouse support section for details. Prefix and then your key. Set this key accepted as a prefix key. In addition to the standard keys described under key bindings, prefix can be set to the special key none to set no prefix. Are you nuts? Who does this? Oh, wow. I mean, I guess you have to provide it, but... What? No shot. Anyway. Prefix 2. Set a secondary key accepted as a prefix key. Like prefix 2 can be set to none. Well, I guess prefix 2 is already set to none. Prefix timeout. Set the timeout in milliseconds for which Tmux waits after prefix is input before dismissing it. Can be set to 0 to disable any timeout. Oh. What is default though? Default Tmux prefix timeout. Ah, okay, 500 milliseconds, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Renumber windows. If on, when a window is closed in a session, automatically renumber the other windows in numerical order. This respects the base index option if it has been set. If off, do not renumber the windows. What? That would be messy. Huh, interesting. Okay, repeat time. Allow multiple commands to be entered without pressing the prefix key again in the specified time milliseconds. The default is 500 milliseconds. Whether a key repeats may be set when it is bound using the -R flag to bind key. Repeat is enabled for the default key bounds to the resize pane commands. Set titles. It's either on or off. Attempt to set the client terminal title using the TSL and FSL term info entries if they exist. Tmux automatically set these to the /E, closing bracket 0, semicolon, .. /77007 sequence if the terminal appears to be xterm. This option is off by default. Set title string. String used to set the client terminal title if set title is on. Formats are expanded. See the format section. Silence action. Set action on window silence when monitor silence is on. The values are the same as those for activity action. Off on 2, 3, 4, 5. Show or hide the status line or specify its size. Using on gives the status line 1 row in height. Oh! 2, 3, 4, or 5 more rows. That's cool. Because I've had a case where I had multiple windows and it goes out of bounds, so you can't see all of them at the same time. So you don't really know like which one's which number. I guess you could make it 2 rows, but it would occupy a lot of things. Anyway, status format. Specify the format to be used for each line of the status line. The default builds the top status line from the various individual status options below. Status interval. Update the status line every interval second. By default, update will occur every 15 seconds. The setting of 0 to fails redrawing at interval. Status justify left center, right absolute center. Set the position of the window list in the status line. Left, center, right. Center puts the window list in the relative center of the available free space. Absolute center uses the center of the entire horizontal space. Hold on, I need to check something. Who made Tmux? This guy. Country. Okay. Ireland. It makes sense. Do you say color or color in Ireland? Yep. Okay. Makes so much sense now. Yep, makes sense. Okay. I was just, trying to see where it's from. Anyway, where were we? Okay, relative center or the available free space. Absolute center uses the center of the entire horizontal space. Status keys. Use VI or Emacs style key bindings in the status line. For example, at the command prompt, default is Emacs unless the visual or data environment variables are set and contain the string VI. Status left string. Display string by default the session name to the left of the status line. String will be passed through strf time. Also see the formats and style sections. For details on how the names and titles can be set, see the names and titles section. Excepts are this and that. The default is this. Status left length, set the maximum length of the left component of the status line. Default is 10. Status line style, set the style of the left part of the status line. For how to specify style, see the styles section. Status position, set the position of the status line. Status right, display string to the right of the status line. By default, the current pane title is in double quote. The date and time are shown. And the date and time are shown. As with status left, string will be passed to the strf time. And character pairs are replaced. Status right length. Set the maximum length of the right component of the status line. The default is 40. Status right style. Set the style of the right part of the status line. For how to specify style, see the style section. Status style. Set status line style. For how to specify style, see the style section. Update environment variables. Update environment, and then a series of variables that you pass in. So a list of environment variables to be copied into the session environment when a new session is created or an existing session is attached. This is helpful. Any variable that do not exist in the source environment are set to be removed from the session environment as if -R was given to the set environment command. Visual activity. If on, display a message instead of sending a bell when activity occurs in a window for which the monitor activity window option is enabled. If set to both, a bell and a message are produced. Visual bell. If on, a message is shown on a bell in a window for which the monitor bell window option is enabled instead of it being passed through the terminal, which normally makes a sound. If set to both, a bell and a message are produced. Also, see the bell action option. Visual silence. Oh my god, we're getting close to 2000. I'm so excited. If monitor silence is enabled, prints a message after the interval has expired on a given window instead of sending a bell. If set to both, a bell and a message are produced. Word separator. Word separators. Sets the session's conception of what characters are considered word separators for the purposes of the next and previous word commands in copy mode. Available window options are aggressively resize the chosen window. This means that Tmux will resize the window to the size of the smallest or largest session, see the window size option for which it is the current window rather than the session to which it is attached. The window may resize when the current window is changed to another session. This option is good for full screen programs which support SIGWinch and poor for interactive programs such as shells. Automatic rename. Control automatic window renaming. When this setting is enabled, Tmux will rename the window automatically using the format specified by automatic rename format. This flag is automatically disabled for an individual window when the name is specified at creation with new window or new session, or later with rename window or with a terminal escape sequence. It may be switched off globally with set option -WG automatic rename off. Automatic rename format. The format C formats for used when automatic rename option is enabled. Clock mode color. Set clock color. Oh. Hold up. Oh shoot. Term. Okay. T-man. And now let's do something like clock mode. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, I probably have to make it. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Where's clock mode? Okay. Clock mode style, so clock hour format. Oh, I could do like military or... You can see I'm doing military right now on my computer. Pure. I like military. Not the military itself, but the military clock. Fill character. So the character used to fill areas of the terminal used by a window. Main pane height. Main pane width. Set the width or height of the main left or top pane in the main horizontal mirror. Main vertical or main vertical mirror layouts. If suffixed by percentage, this is a percentage of the window size. Copy mode match style. So the style of search matches in copy mode. For how to specify style, see the style section. Copy mode mark style. Set the style of the line containing the mark in copy mode. For how to specify style, see the style section. Copy mode current match style. Set the style of the current search match in copy mode. For how to specify style, see the style section. Mode keys. Use VR or Emacs style key binding in copy mode. The default is Emacs unless visual or editor contains VI. Mode style. Set window mode style. For how to specify style, see the style section. Monitor activity on or off. Monitor for activity in the window. Windows with activity are highlighted in the status line. Monitor bell. Monitor for a bell in the window. Windows with a bell are highlighted in the status line. Monitor silence. Monitor for silence. No activity. In parentheses, no activity is in the window within interval seconds. Excuse me. Windows that have been silent for the interval are highlighted in the status line. An interval of 0 disables the monitoring. Other pane height. Set the height of the other panes, not the main panes, in the main horizontal and main horizontal mirrored layouts. If this option is set to 0, the default, it will have no effect. If both main pane height and other main height options are set, the main pane will grow taller to make the other panes the specified height. Hold on, let me read that sentence again. Oh, but will never shrink to do so. If suffixed by percentage. This is a percentage of the window size. Other pane width, like other pane height, but set the width of other panes in the main vertical and main vertical mirror layouts. Pane active board. You see, like sometimes they stay something like other pane height, but with this difference. But in some cases, they literally like repeat the entirety of the paragraph, but change a couple of words. Like this is inconsistent. I just like consistency, I guess. Pane active border style. So the pane border style for the currently active pane. For how to specify style, see the style section. Attributes are ignored. Pane base index, like base index, but set the starting index for pane numbers, you see. Pane border format, set the text shown in pane border status lines. Pane border indicators, indicate active pane by coloring only half of the border in windows with exactly two panes by displaying arrow makers by drawing both or neither. Pane border lines, set the type of characters used for drawing pane borders. Type may be one of the, long 2000. Single, which is single lines using ASC or UTF-8 characters. Double lines using UTF-8 characters. Heavy lines using UTF-8 characters. Simple ASCII characters. Number, the pane number. Double and heavy will fall back to standard ACS line drawing when UTF-8 is not supported. Pane border status, off, top, or bottom. Turn pane border status lines off or set their position. Pane border style, set the pane border style for panes aside from the active pane. For how to specify style, see the style section. Attributes are ignored. Pop-up style, set the pop-up style. See the style section on how to specify style. Attributes are ignored. Pop-up border style, set the pop-up border style. See the style section on how to specify styles. Attributes are ignored. Pop-up border lines, set the type of characters used for drawing pop-up borders. Type may be one of the single, which is single lines using ACS or UTF-8 characters. Rounded, variation of single with rounded corners using UTF-8 character. Double is double lines using UTF-8 characters. Heavy lines using UTF-8 characters. Simple ASCII characters. Padded, simple ASCII space characters. None is no border. Double and heavy will fall back to standard ACS line drawing when UTF-8 is not supported. Window status activity style. Set status line style for windows with an activity alert. For how to specify style, see the style section. Oh, it didn't say attributes. Oh, you always know attributes probably. Windows status bill style. Set status line style for windows with a bill alert. For how to specify style, see the style section. Windows status current format, like Windows status format, but is the format used when Windows is the current window. Windows status current style. Set status line style for the currently active window. For how to specify style, see the style section. Windows status format, set the format in which the window is displayed in the status line window list. See the formats and style section. Windows status last style, set status line style for the last active window. For how to specify how to specify style, see the style section. Windows status separator, sets the separator drawn between windows in the status line. The default is a single space character. Windows status style, set the status line style for a single window. For how to specify style, see the style section. Windows style, which could be either the largest, smallest, manual, or latest. Configure how Tmux determines the window size. Oh, window size, not style, sorry. If set to largest, the size of the largest attached session is used. If smallest, the size of the smallest. If manual, the size of the new window is set from the default size option and windows are resized automatically. With latest, Tmux uses the size of a client that had the most recent activity. See also the resize window command and the aggressive resize option. Wrap search on or off. If the option is set, searches will wrap around the end of the pane contents. The default is on. Available pane options are allow pass-through, allow parameters in the pane to bypass Tmux in the terminal escape sequence. If set to on, pass-through sequences will be allowed only if the pane is visible. If set to all, they will be allowed even if the pane is invisible. Allow rename. Allow programs in the pane to change the window name using the terminal escape sequence. Oh, okay. Allow set little. What? Allow set title. Allow programs in the pane to change the title using the terminal escape sequence. Interesting, okay. Alternate screen. This option configures whether this is kind of... I see. Alternate screen. This option configures whether programs running inside the pane may use the terminal alternate screen feature, which allows the SMC up and RMC up term info capabilities. Oh, excuse me, that was a big burp. The alternate screen features Feature preserves the contents of the window when an interactive application starts and restores it on exit, so that any output visible before the application starts reappears unchanged after it exits. Cursor color. Set the color of the cursor. Pane color. Default color palette. Each entry is in the array defines the color Tmux uses when the color with that index is requested. The index may be from 0 to 255. Color style. Set the style of the cursor style. Set the style of the cursor. Available styles are default, blinking, block, blinking, underline, blinking, bar. I should rather set this as like in my actual terminals settings rather than Tmux. Remain on exit. A pane with this flag set is not destroyed when the program running in it exits. Huh. It is if set to failed, then only when the program exit status is not 0. You see, this should be more clear. It should be okay, I think it should be that if set to fail, then the pane is destroyed only when the program exit status is not 0, because like this has no thing that it's referring to in this sentence. If set to fail, then only when the program exit status is not only what? There is no verb. There is no audience here. The pane may be reactivated with a respine pay command. Remain on exit format string. Set the text shown at the bottom of exited panes when remain on exit is enabled. Scroll on clear. When the entire screen is cleared and this option is on, scroll the contents of the screen into history before clearing it. Synchronize pane. Duplicate input to all other panes in the same window where this option is also on, only for panes that are not in any mode. Window active style. Set the pane style when it is the active pane. For how to specify style, see the style section. Window style. Set the pane style. For how to specify style, see the style section. Hooks! Oh, we moved on to a new part. Tmux allows command to run on various triggers called hooks. Most Tmux commands have an after hook, and there are a number of hooks not associated with commands. Hooks are stored as array options. Members of the array are executed in order when the hook is triggered. Like options, different hooks may be global or belong to a session, window, or pane. Hooks may be configured with the set hook or set option commands and displayed with show hooks or show option -H. The following two commands are equivalent. This and that. I'm not reading that, bro. Setting a hook without specifying an array index clears the hook and sets the first member of the array. I mean, I read it, but not out loud. I'm not doing that. A command's after hook is run after it completes, except when the command is run as a part of a hook itself. They are named with an after dash prefix. For example, the following command adds a hook to select the even vertical layout after every split window. Set hook -G after split window, select L even vertical. If a command fails, the command error hook will be fired. For example, this could be used to write to a log file. Set hook -G command error run shell and then echo Tmux failed and then write it to the log file. Oh, that's cool. All the notifications listed in the control mode sections are hooks without any arguments except %exit. The following additional hooks are available. Alert activity, run with a window, run when a window has activity, see monitor activity. Alert bill, run when a window has received a bill, see monitor bill. Alert silence, run when a window has been silent, see monitor silent. Client active, run when a client becomes the latest active client of its session. Run when a client is attached. Client attach. Client attach is run when a client is attached. Client attach, run when a client is attached. Client focus in, run when focus enters a client. Client focus out, run when focus exits a client. Client resize, run when a client is resized. Client session changed, run when a client's attached session is changed. Command error, run when a command fails. Pane died, run when the program running in a pane exits. But remain on exit is on, so the pane has not closed. Oh. Ah, I see. Paint. No. I wonder if there's proper checks for this case. If somebody has this remain on exit, is let's say if it's set to off and somebody tries to customize this, does it bug them about the fact that they can't? Like these two should only go together when remain on exit is on? If not, that's a possible PR. I bet there is though. Because if a newbie like me could, map these two. Anyway, paint exit. What? Oh my god, no. Oh no, I just saw something I didn't want to see. Oh no. Oh no. This is so much yap. Oh my god. Anyway. So no. Pane exited. Run when the program running in a pane exits. Pane focus in. Run when the focus enters the pane. If the focus events option is on. Pane focus out. Run when the focus exits the pane. If the focus event option is on. Pane set clipboard. Run when the terminal clipboard is set using. Forgot looking at myself. If run. Oh! Hold up. Alright. Where was I? Session created, run when a session created, session closed, when run a session closed, to 2168 I'm reading. Session rename, run when a session is renamed, window linked, run when a window is linked into a session. Window renamed, run when a window is renamed, window resized, run when a window is resized. This may be after the client resize hook is run. Window unlinked. Run when a window is unlinked from a session. Hooks are managed with these commands. Set hook and then the T in the target pane. Hook name command without -R sets or with -U onset hook to command. The flags are in the same as the set option. With -R run hook name immediately. Show hooks. You can do -GPW and then -G the target pane. Shows hooks. The flags are the same as for show option. And now mouse support. Oh my god, no. If the mouse option is on, the default is off. Oh, by the way, you could set your mouse option to on using set mouse on. And now you could click between, these two panes. But I don't use it. I don't endorse using it. So I want to keep it off. The name of each key is made up of a mouse event, such as mouse up 1 and the location suffix. One of the following. Pane. Contents of a pane border, pane border, status, the status line window list, status line left, the left part of the status line, status right, the right part of the status line, status default, any other part of the status line. The following mouse events are available. Should I be ridiculous and just read this? Yeah. Wheel up, wheel down, mouse down 1, mouse up 1, mouse drag 1, mouse drag and 1, mouse down 2, mouse up 2, mouse drag 2, mouse drag and 2, mouse down 3, mouse up 3, mouse drag 3, mouse drag and 3, second click 1, second click 2, second click 3, double click 1, double click 2, double click 3, triple click 1, triple click 2, triple click 3. I'm not doing this again. The second click events are fired for the second click of a double event, even if, if there may be a third click, which will fire triple click instead of double click. Each should be suffixed with a location, for example, mouse down 1 status. The special token mouse or equal sign may be used as target window or target pane in commands bound to mouse key bindings. It resolves to the window or pane over which the mouse event took place. For example, the window in the status line over which bottom 1 was released for a mouse up 1 status binding, or the pane over which the wheel was scrolled for a wheel down pane binding. The send keys -M flag may be used to forward a mouse event to a pane. The default key bindings allow the mouse to be used to select and resize panes, to copy text, and to change window using the status line. These take effect if the mouse option is turned on. Formats. Certain commands accept the $F flag with a format argument. This is a string which controls the output of a output format of the command. Format variables are enclosed in this. For example, that. As an example, the possible variables are listed in the table below, or the name of the Tmux option may be used for an option's value. Some variables have a shorter alias, such as #s, #hash is replaced by a single hashtag, comma, hashtag by a comma, and hashtag closing curly bracket by a closing curly bracket. Or brace, I guess. Conditionals are available by prefixing with question mark and separating two alternatives with a comma. If the specified variable exists and is not 0, the first alternative is chosen. Otherwise, the second is used. For example, that will include the string attached if the session is attached, and the string is not unattached, or that will include yes if automatic rename is enabled, or no if not. Conditionals can be nested arbitrarily. Inside a conditional, comma and closing brace must be escaped as hashtag and hashtag comma and hashtag closing brace, unless they are part of a hashtag opening brace dot closing brace replacement. For example, this example, I'm not reading that. String comparisons may be expressed by prefixing two comma separate alternatives by either the symbols and a colon. For example, this will be replaced by 1 if running my host, otherwise by 0. Or an and valid, double pipe and double ampersand evaluate to true if either or both of two comma separated alternatives are true. For example, this. For example, that. Okay. String comparisons may be An M specifies an FM match or a regular expression comparison. The first argument is the pattern, and the second the string to compare. An optional argument specifies flags. R means the pattern is a regular expression instead of the default FM match pattern, and I means to ignore case. For example, this or that. For example, either of these two. As capital C performs a search for an FN match pattern or regular expression in the pane content and evaluates to 0 if not found, or a line number if found. Like M or R flag means search for a regular expression, and I ignores case. Oh, kind of like grep. For example, that. Numeric operators may be performed by prefixing two comma separated alternatives with an E and an operator. An optional F flag may be given after the operator to use floating point numbers, otherwise integers are used. This may be followed by a number giving the number of decimal places to use for the results. The available operators are additional, plus, subtraction, minus, multiplication, asterisk, division, / modulus, M or percentage. Note that percentage must be escaped as percentage in formats which are also expanded by strf time and numeric comparisons. Operator, double equal, not equal, less equal, greater equal. For example, that example multiplies 5.5 by 3 for a result with 4 decimal places, and that returns a modulus of 7 and 3. A replaces a numeric argument by its ASCII equivalent, so, results in B. Yeah, that example results in B. C replaces a Tmux color by its 6-digit hexadecimal RGB value. Color. Had to check for a typo. A limit may be placed by the length of the resultant string by prefixing it by an equal sign, a number, and a colon. Positive numbers count from the start of the string and negative from the end. So that will include at most the first 5 characters of the pane title, or that the last 5 characters. A suffix or prefix may be given as a second argument. If provided, then it is appended or prepended to the string if the length has been trimmed. For example, this will append that if the pane title is more than 5 characters. Similarly, P pads the string to a given width. For example, this will result in a width of at least 10 characters. A positive width pads on the left and negative on the right, and expands the length of the variable and W to its width when displayed. For example, this thing. Prefixing a time variable with T colon will convert it to a string, so So if this thing gives 1445 765102, that thing gives Sunday, October 25th, 9 minute 25 second 2 in 2017. Adding quote P, opening parenthesis, and that, whatever the hell that is. Oh, sorry. Apostrophe P, or, which is the same as that guy, will use shorter but less accurate time format for times in the past. A custom format may be given using an F suffix. Note that the percentage needs to be scaped as percentage. If the format is separately being passed through strf time 3. strf time. For example, in the status left option, this baloney, no, CSTRF time. The B colon and D colon prefixes are base name and dir name of the variable respectively. Q colon will escape shell because characters or with a H. This will escape shell special characters. Hold up, this sentence is not right. Q colon will escape shell special characters. I think it's kind of grammatically wrong. Q will escape shell special characters, or a H suffix escapes hash characters. So hashtag becomes hashtag. This is kind of not readable. E colon, capital E colon will expand the format twice. For example, this thing is the result of expanding the content of the status left option rather than the option itself. Capital T colon is like capital E colon, but also expands strf time specifiers. All of these are capital and then colon. SWP or L will loop over each session, window, pane, or client and insert the format once for each. For windows and panes, 2 comma separated formats may be given. The second is used for the current window or active pane. For example, to get a list of windows formatted like the status line, do that. Whatever the hell that means. And checks if a window without any suffix or with the W suffix or a session with a S suffix name exists. For example, if a window name foo exists. A prefix of a form S /foo/bar will substitute foo with bar throughout. So technically, them. The first argument may be extended regular expressions, and the final argument may be I to ignore case. For example, S /A blah blah would change AB capital AB lowercase ab into bx capital B lowercase xbx. A different delimiter character may be also used to avoid collisions with literal slashes in the pattern. For example, this thing will substitute foo / with bar / throughout. Oh, I see. In addition, the last line of a shell command's output may be inserted using hashtag opening and closing parentheses. For example, hashtag in parentheses uptime will insert the system's uptime. When constructing formats, Tmux does not wait for hashtag closing parentheses opening and closing parentheses commands to finish. Instead, the previous result from running the same command is used, or a placeholder in the command has not been run before. If the command hasn't exited, the most recent line of the output will be used, but the status line will not be updated more than once a second. Commands are executed using /bin /sh and with the Tmux global environment set. See global and session environment section. I can't wait for this stupid section to be over. And L specifies that a string should be interpreted with literally and not expanded. For example, this thing will be replaced by that thing. The following variables are available where appropriate. Oh no. No. How many more? Oh no. This is painful. This is just hectic. All right. The first one is variable name. If I say an alias, then I will read the alias from 90% of them don't have one. And then it's what is replaced with. Active window index. Index of active window in session. Alternate on. 1 if pane is an alternate session screen. Alternate saved. X saved cursor. Capital X in alternative screen. Alternate save Y. Save cursor while in alternate screen. Buffer created. Time buffer created. Buffer name. Name of buffer. Buffer sample. Sample of startup buffer. Buffer size. Size of specified buffer in bytes. Client activity. Time client last had. Time client last had. Activity. Oh, time client last had activity. Yeah. Client cell height, height of each client cell in pixels. Client cell width, width of each client cell in pixel. Client control mode. 1 if client is in control mode. Client created. Time being created. Time client created. Client discarded. Bytes discarded when client behind. Client flags list of look, it talks like apes. What happened here? All right, 3 7 yeah, what happened here? It talks like apes. It's like, where is it? Where is it? Time client created, and then time client flag, height of client, height. Oh my God, less name of client. Name of buffer. The client is control. Time client created. When client behind. Goofy. Okay, client discarded, bytes discarded when client behind. Client flags, list of client flags. Client height, height of client. Client key tables, current key table. Client last session, name of the client's last session. Client name, name of client. Client PID, client process. Client prefix, 1 if prefix has been pressed. Client read only, 1 if client is read only. Client session, name of the session's client. Client term features, terminal features of client if any. Client term name, terminal name of client. Client term type, terminal type of client if available. Client TTY, pseudo terminal of client. Client UID, UID of client process. Client user, user of client process. Client UTF-8, 1 if client supports UTF-8. Client width, width of client. Client written, bytes written to client. Width of client, width of each client cell in pixels. Okay, there were different things. Command, name of command in use if any. Command list alias. Command alias if listed, if listing commands. Command list name. Command name if listing commands. Command list usage. Command usage if listing commands. Config files. List of configuration files loaded. Copy cursor hyperlink under cursor in copy mode. Copy cursor line. Line the cursor is on in copy mode. Copy cursor word under cursor in copy mode. Copy cursor X, cursor capital X position in copy mode. Cursor copy cursor Y, cursor capital Y position in copy mode. Current file, current configuration file, current character at cursor in pane. Cursor flag, pane cursor flag, cursor X, cursor capital X position in pane, cursor underline Y, cursor capital Y position in pane, history bytes, number of bytes in window history, history limit, maximum window history lines, history size, size of history in lines, hook, name of running hook if any, hook client, name of client where hook was run if any, hook pane, ID of pane where hook was run if any, hook session, ID of session where hook was run if any, hook session name, name of session where hook was run if any, hook window, ID of window where hook was run if any, hook window name, name of window where hook was run if any, host is alias if hashtag capital H, host name of local host, host short is hashtag lowercase h, host of local host, no domain name, insert flag, pane insert flag, keypad cursor flag, pane keypad cursor flag, last window index, index of last window in session, line number in the list, mouse all flag, pane mouse all flag, mouse any flag, pane mouse any flag, mouse button flag, pane mouse button flag, mouse hyperlink under mouse if any, mouse line under mouse if any, mouse SGR flag, pane mouse SGR flag, mouse standard flag, pane mouse standard flag, mouse status line on which mouse event took place, mouse status range type or argument of mouse event on status line, mouse UTF-8 flag, pane mouse UTF-8 flag, mouse word under mouses if any, mouse X position if any, mouse Y position if any, next session ID, unique session ID for next new session, origin flag, pane active, one if active pane at bottom, one if pane is at the bottom of the window, pane at left, one is pane is at the left of the window, pane at right, if pane is at the right of the window, and pane at top, one if pane is at the top of window, pane underline BG, pane background color, pane underline bottom, pane at bottom of pane current command if available, pane current path if available, pane dead, one if pane is dead, pane dead signal, exit signal of process is in dead pane dead status, exit status of process in dead pane dead time, exit time of process in dead pane FG, pane FG, pane foreground color, pane format, one if format is for a pane height of pane ID, its alias is hashtag capital D, and then unique pane ID, pane in mode, one if pane is in a mode, pane index, alias hashtag capital P, index of pane input off, one if the input to pane is disabled, pane key mode, extended key reporting mode in this pane last, one if last pane left of pane mark, one if this is the marked pane marked set, one if a marked pane is set, pane mode, name of pane mode if any, pane path of pane can be set by application by the way, pane PID of first session in pane pipe, one if pane is being piped, pane right of pane search string, last search string in copy mode, pane start command pane started with something. Command pane started with, pane start path, pane started with, pane synchronize, one if pane is synchronized, pane tab positions, pane title, capital T is the alias, description, title of pane can be set by application by the way, pane top means top of pane TTY, pseudo terminal of pane on scene changes, one if there were changes in pane while in mode, and pane width of pane, PID, server PID, rectangle toggle, one if rectangle selection is activated, scroll position in copy mode, scroll register lower, bottom of scroll region in pane, scroll region upper, top of scroll region in pane, search count of search results. Oh, it gets that granular. This is not like, this is crazy. Search count partial, one if search count is partial count, search match if any, search present, one if search started in copy mode, selection active, one if selection started and changes with the cursor in copy mode, selection and X position of the end of the selection, select and Y, selection and Y position of the end of the selection, selection present, one if selection started in copy mode, selection start Y, X position of the start of the selection start Y position of the start of the selection, server sessions, number of sessions, session activity, time of session, last activity, session alerts, list of window indexes with alerts, session attached, number of clients, session is attached to, and then session attached list of clients session is attached to, session created, time session created, session format, one if format is for a session group, name of session group attached, number of client sessions in group are attached to, session group attached list, list of client sessions in group are attached to, and session group attached list of client sessions in group are attached to, and then session group list of sessions and groups. I'm getting tired of my own voice, like legit. Session group list of sessions and group, session group many attached, one if multiple clients attached to sessions and group, session group size of session grouped, one if session is session in a group, session ID, unique session ID, session last attached, time session last attached, session many attached, one if multiple clients attached, session marked if this session contains the marked pane, session name, a list hashtag capital S, name of session, session path, working directory of session, session stack, window indexes in most recent order, session windows, number of windows in session, socket path, socket path, start time, server start time, UID, server UID, user server user, version window active, one if window active. Window active clients, number of clients viewing this window active clients list of clients viewing this window active sessions, number of sessions on which this window is active, window active sessions list of sessions on which this window is active, window activity, time of window last activity, window activity flag, one if window has activity, window bell flag, one if window has bell, window bigger, one if window is larger than client. Like, you see, I don't understand this. Why is the naming not consistent? Some of them, if they're a flag, it's 1 or a 0. Or, I don't know, if not 1, then something otherwise. But the other ones that are also a flag, a boolean, then it doesn't have the underlying flag name. Window cell height of each cell in pixels. Window cell width of each cell in pixels. Window end flag, 1 if window has the highest index. Window flags, alias hashtag capital F. Window flags with hashtag escaped as hashtag. Do you understand? Hashtag escaped as hashtag. Percentage escaped as percentage. Window format, 1 if format is for a window. Same thing with this. Like, this is a flag. What is it now? Window format flag. Window height of window ID, unique window ID. And then window index, hashtag capital I for alias. Index of window last flag, 1 if window is the last used. Window layout description, ignoring zoomed window panes. Window linked, 1 if window is linked across sessions. Same thing with this. Window linked sessions, number of sessions this window is linked to. Window linked sessions list of sessions this window is linked to. Window marked flag, and there we go again. A flag is used for 1 if this or not otherwise. 1 if window contains the marked pane. Window name, alias hashtag capital W, name of window offset X, capital X offset into window if larger than client, window offset Y, capital Y offset into window if larger than client, window panes, number of panes in window raw flags, window flags with nothing escaped, window silence flag, 1 if window has silence alert, window stack index in session most recent stack, in session most recent stack, window start flag, 1 if window has the lowest index, window visible layout, window layout description respecting zoomed window panes, window width the window zoom flag, 1 if window is zoomed, wrap flag, pane wrap flag. Oh my god. What am I doing with my life? I mean, I learned a bunch of things, but is it worth 3 hours? I don't think so. But I might have never learned them if I never read it head to toe, cover to cover. I mean, I learned the cool stuff, but am I even ever gonna use it though? Like, I don't know. From the simplest thing I learned, like prefix exclamation, I don't know, breaking a pane into its own separate window, or I don't know, setting Tmux server permissions for different users. It's all cool and everything, but I'm just saying, what am I doing? Hold up, what happened here? Can I bring this guy back? Okay. Oh. All right. Styles. We have a little bit more to go, and then we're done. Hopefully by 8. Hopefully. Tmux offers various options to specify the color and attributes of aspects of the interface. For example, status-style for the status line. In addition, embedded styles may be specified in format options, such as status left, by enclosing them in this and that. A style may be the single term default to specify the default style, which may come from an option. For example, status-style is in the status line, or space or comma separate a list of the following. Foreground equals color. So the foreground color, the color is one of the black, red, green, yellow, blue, magenta, sign white if supported by the brightest bright variants bright red, bright green, bright yellow, color 0 or to color 255 from the 256 color set. Default for the default color, terminal for the terminal default color, or hexadecimal RGB strings such as hashtag FFFFF. That's cool. That's how I set my status lines. Color, background color. Background color, set the background color, US equals color, set the underscore color, none, set to set no attributes, turn off any active attributes. Alright, hold up, let me, is this 2, like, 2 on the, boom, there we go, gorgeous. Okay, none, set no attributes, turn off any active attributes, ACS, bright or bold, dim, underscore, blink, reverse, hidden, italics, overline, struck through, double underscore, curly underscore, dotted underscore, dash underscore, set an attribute. And the attributes may be prefixed with no to onset. ACS in the terminal is the terminal alternate character set. Alternate character set, that's what it stands for. Okay, align equals left or no line, align equals center, align equals right. Align text to the left, center, or right of the available spaces if appropriate. Fill equals color. Fill the available space with a background color if appropriate. List equals on, focus, left marker, right marker, no list. Mark the positions of the various window list components in the status format option. List on marks the start of the list. List focus is a part of the list that should be kept in focus if the entire list won't fit in the available space. Typically, the current window list equals left dash marker and left list equals right dash marker. Mark the text to be used to mark that text has been trimmed from the left or right of this list if there is not enough space. Push default, push default. Push default, pop default. Store the current colors and attributes as the default or reset to the previous default. A push default affects only subsequent use of the default term until a pop default. Only one default may be pushed. Each push default replaces the previous safe default. Range equals left, right, session, range window, pane, user, no range. Mark a range for mouse events in the status format option. When a mouse event occurs in the range left or range right range, the status left and status right key bindings are triggered. Range equals session, window, pane, or end pane, pipe X are ranges for a session, window, or pane. These trigger the status mouse key with the target session, window, or pane given by X. Actually. Argument X is the session ID, window index in the current session, or a pane ID. For example, the mouse status range format variable will be set to session, window, or pane. Range equals user pipe capital X. Okay. Range equals user pipe capital X is a user-defined range. It triggers the status mouse key. The argument X will be available in the mouse status range format available. X must be at most 15 bytes in length. Examples are foreground equals yellow, bold, underscore, blink. For background equals back, comma, foreground equals default, comma, no reverse. Names and titles. Tmux distinguishes between names and titles. Windows and sessions have names, which may be used to specify them in targets, and are displayed in this status line and various lists. The name in the Tmux identifier for a window or session, only panes have titles. A pane's title is typically set by the program running inside the pane using an escape sequence, like it would set the external window title in X7. Windows themselves do not have titles. A Window's title is the title of its active pane. Oh, that's actually really cool. Tmux itself may set the title of the terminal in which the terminal is running. See Set Titles option. A session's name is set with a new session and rename session commands. A window's name is set with one of a command argument such as -n for new window or new -session, and escape sequence if the allow rename option is turned on. Oh, I remember this part from the earlier printf, whatever that thing is, automatic renaming, which sets the name to the active command in the Windows active pane. Set the automatic rename option. When a pane is first created, its title is the host name. A pane's title can be set via the title setting escape sequence. For example, this thing. It can be also modified with the select pane-T command, global and session environment. When the server is started, Tmux copies the environment into the global environment. In addition, each session has a session environment. When a window is created, the session and global environments are merged. If a variable exists in both, the value from the session environment is used. The result is the initial environment passed to the new process.
The update environment session option may be used to update the session environment from the client when a new session is created or an old reattached. Tmux also initializes the Tmux variable with some internal information to allow commands to be executed from inside and the term variable with the correct terminal setting of screen. Variables in both session and global environments may be marked as hidden. Hidden variables are not passed into the environment of new process and instead can only be used by Tmux itself. For example, in format, see the format section. Commands to alter and view the environments are set environment, and then these think the alias is set env. Start or unset an environment variable. If -g is used, the change is made in the global environment. Otherwise, it is applied to the session environment for target session. If -F is present, then value is expanded as a format. The -u flag unsets a variable. -r indicates the variable is to be removed from the environment before starting a new process. -h marks the variable as hidden. Show environment, alias show env, displays the environment for target session or the global environment with -g. If variable is omitted, all variables are shown. Variables removed from the environment are prefixed with dash. If -s is used, the output is formatted as a set of Bourne shell commands. -h shows hidden variables, omitted by default. Status line. Tmux includes an optional status line which is displayed in the bottom line of each terminal. By default, the status line is enabled and one line in height. It may be disabled or made multiple lines with the status session option, yes, I remember, and contains from left to right the name of the current session in square brackets, the window list, the title of the active pane in double quotes, and the time and date. Here, it's the perfect place to say C and then those stupid menus that I read about how to set it to on, off, 1, 2, 3, or like disabled, enabled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something, which I then yapped about the presentation thing. No, sorry, about having multiple panes which go out of the width of the status line. Anyway, each line of the status line is configured with the status format option. The default is made of 3 parts, configurable left and right sections which may contain dynamic content such as a time or output from a shell command. It's the status left length, status right, and status right length options below at the central window list. By default, the window list shows the index name and if any flag of the window present in the current session is in ascending numerical order. It may be customized with the window status format and window status current format options. The flag is one of the following symbols appended to the window name. Symbol and the meaning. Asterisk denotes the current window. Dash marks the last window previously selected. Hashtag window actively is monitored and activity has been detected. Window bills are monitored and a bill has occurred in the window. Exclamation point. Window bills are monitored and a bill has occurred in the window. Tilde, the window has been silent for the monitor silence interval. Capital M, the window contains the mark pane. Okay. I sometimes see this random thing like control. Okay, so when I went, it all makes sense now. Sometimes I want to do like go to the next window, but I end up probably hitting Control M, and that marks it. And then, like, it doesn't work, and then I click Control M, and I see this weird M on that thing, and I'm like, what the hell is this? But of course, if I were to read the manual on day 1, I would have known what it is. Anyway, I'm going to remove it now that I know how. Tilde, the window has been silent for the monitor silence interval. Capital M, the window contains the mark pane. Capital Z, the window's active pane is zoomed. By the way, like you could zoom with Control B and then Z, and it would expand this to the full width and height. And if you click it again, it toggles back and forth between the activated, zoomed in and zoomed out version. The hashtag symbol relates to the monitor activity window option. The window name is printed in inverted colors if an alert, bill activity, or silence is present. The color and attributes of the status line may be configured, the entire status line using the status style session option, and individual windows using the window status style window option. The status line is automatically refreshed at interval if it has changed. The interval may be controlled with the status interval session option. Commands related to the status line are as follows. Clear prompt history. Clear status prompt history for prompt type.
If dash capital T is omitted, then clear history for any types. C command dash prompt for possible values for prompt dash type. Command dash prompt dash capital I input dash P prompts dash T target client dash capital T prompt type, and then template, and then you could pass in options dash 1B capital F I K to capital N. Open the command prompt in the client. This may be used from inside Tmux to execute commands interactively. If template is specified, it is used as the command. With dash capital F, template is expanded as a format. If present, dash capital I is a comma separate list of the initial text for each prompt. If dash P is given, prompts is a comma separate list of prompts which are displayed in order. Otherwise, a single prompt is displayed, constructed from template if it is present, or colon if not. Before the command is executed, the first occurrence of the string percentage and all occurrences of %1 are replaced by the response to the first prompt. All %2 are replaced with the response to the second prompt, and so on for further prompts. Up to 9 prompt responses may be replaced %1 to %9. Percentage is like percentage, but any quotation marks are escaped. -1 makes the prompt only accept one key press. If in this case the resulting input is a single character, dash K is like dash -1, but the key press is translated to a key name. Dash capital N makes the prompt only accept numeric key presses. Dash lowercase I executes the command every time the prompt input changes instead of when the user exits command prompt. Dash capital T tells Tmux the prompt type. This affects what completions are offered when tab is pressed. I wet my pants, not gonna lie. When I saw this, I thought it's going to be another 300 long line list of menus and, function and then whatever and the whatever. Anyway, dash capital T tells Tmux the prompt type. This affects the completions are offered when tab is pressed. Available types are command, search, target, and window target. The following keys have a special meaning in the command prompt, depending on the value of the status keys option. Okay, so now there's a function, the VI command, and the Emacs shortcut for it. So cancel command prompt, Q, Emacs. So it's going to be function, I say, and then VI, and then Emacs. Whew. Excuse me for the burp. Cancel command prompt, Q, escape. Delete from cursor to start of word. VI doesn't have any. It's Control W for Emacs. Delete and try command, D. And then D for VI, I'm just going to say it. Screw it. D for VI. Control U for Emacs, delete from cursor to end, capital D for VI, Control K for Emacs, execute command enter for both, get next command from history, none for VI, down for Emacs, get previous command from history, none for VI, up key for Emacs, insert top paste buffer, P for VI, Control Y for Emacs. Look for completions, tab for both, move cursor left, H for Tmux, L for Emacs, move cursor right, L for Tmux, L for VI, right for right key for Emacs, move cursor to end, $, for VI, Control E for Emacs, move cursor to the next word, W for VI, and Alt F, or it was, oh my god, my brain is, okay, meta key F for Emacs. And then move cursor to previous word, B for VI, and meta B. Why is it having a hold on VI and Emacs tutorial here in the middle of a Tmux manual? And meta key B for Emacs. Move cursor to start, 0 for VI, and then Control A for Emacs. Transpose characters, none for VI, and Control T for Emacs. I think this would start a fight between the two of them. Probably the Emacs guys are like, oh, we have this! We have this, and we have this, and we have this! I mean, hey, delete from cursor to start of the word. I mean, technically speaking, there is a word combination. I mean, there's a key combination for this. I mean, if I have test.txt, I mean, if I have something, word 1 and then word 2. Let's say I'm here and I want to delete from cursor to start of word. I could do V and then B and then X. I mean, that would do it, but it's a combination of VBX. Or, I don't know, I mean, get next command from history, or get previous command from history. What? Huh? You have the registers here, the things you did. Anyway, okay, what is this one? Transpose characters. I don't even know what transpose means. But either way, I'm not gonna save this guy. And I hope there is nothing in here. Man Tmux. Okay, anyway. Right, dash B, the prompt is shown in the background and the invoking client does not exit until it is dismissed. Okay. Confirm before, dash BY, and dash C confirm, dash P prompt, dash T target client, and then command, alias is confirm. Ask for confirmation before executing command. If dash P is given, prompt is the prompt to display. I see. Interesting. Otherwise, a prompt is constructed from command. It may contain the special character sequences supported by the status left option. With dash B, the prompt is shown in the background and the invoking client does not exit until it is dismissed. Dash Y changes the default behavior if enter alone is pressed of the prompt to run the command. Oh, there's the default behavior of the command to run the command, of the prompt to run the command. And dash C changes the confirmation key to confirm key. The default is Y. Ah, okay, I see. Display menu. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Almost 500 away. Only. What time is it? Okay, nice, nice, nice. 3.5 hours. Display menu. All that below. I'm not reading that, bro. Display menu on target client. Target pane gives the target for any commands run from the menu. I'm here. I mean, sometimes I just want to skip these because there's no point. Just run your eye through. You'll see what it says. It's the same. Like 90% share the same thing. Like by here, what percentage are we at? 2754 times 100 divided by 3,256 is total. We're 84.5% through. By now, you've probably seen all of these. Anyway, a menu is passed as a series of arguments. First, the menu item name. Second, the key shortcut or empty for none. And third, the command to run when the menu item is chosen. The name and commands are formats. See the formats and style section. I don't want to see those sections ever again. If the name begins with a hyphen, then the item is disabled, shown dim, and may not be chosen. The name may be empty for a separated line, in which case both the key and command should be omitted. Dash B sets the type of characters used for drawing menu boards. See pop-up border lines for possible values for border lines. Dash capital H sets the style for the selected menu item. See styles. I don't want to see that damn part again. The dash S sets the style for the menu, and dash capital S sets the style for the menu borders. See styles. Dash capital T is a format for the menu title. See formats. I don't want to see it, bro. Stop saying that. Dash capital C sets the menu item selected by default. The menu is not bound to a mouse key binding. Dash X and Y give the position of the menu, both maybe a row or column number or one of the following special values. C, both center of the terminal. R dash X, the right side of the terminal. P, both the bottom left of the pane. M, both the capital M, both the mouse position. Capital W, the flag is both. The window position on the status line. Value S, flag dash Y, meaning the line above or below the status line. Or format, which is expanded, including the following additional variables: variable name, and then they're replaced with pop-up center X, center in the client, pop-up center Y, center in the client, pop-up height of the menu or pop-up mouse button, bottom of at the mouse, pop-up mouse center X. Wait, this one. Pop-up mouse button. The bottom of at the mouse. I don't know. Pop-up mouse center X, horizontal center at the mouse, pop-up mouse center Y, vertical center at the mouse, pop-up mouse top of the mouse, pop-up mouse X position, pop-up mouse Y position, pop-up pane button, bottom of the pane, pop-up pane left of the pane, pop-up pane right Right of the pane, pop-up pane top of the pane, pop-up status line Y, above or below the status line, pop-up width of the menu or pop-up window status line X at the window position in the status line, pop-up window status line Y at the status line shown in the window. Each menu consists of items followed by a key shortcut shown in brackets. If the menu is too large to fit in the terminal, it is not displayed. Pressing the key shortcut chooses the corresponding item. If the mouse is enabled and the menu is opened from a mouse key binding, releasing the mouse button with an item selected chooses that item, and releasing the mouse button without an item selected closes the menu. -O changes this behavior so that the menu does not close when the mouse button is released. Without an item selected, the menu is not closed and the mouse button must be clicked to choose an item. -M tells Tmux the menu should handle mouse events. By default, only menus opened from mouse key bindings do so. The following keys are available in menus: first key and then function. Enter, chose selected item. Up, select previous item. Down, select next item. Q, exit menu. Display message. Display a message if P is dash. The alias is display. Display a message. If -P is given, the output is printed to std out. Otherwise, it is displayed in the target client status line for up to delay milliseconds, which you can pass in with -D. If delay is not given, the display time option is used. A delay of 0 waits for a key press. N ignores key presses and closes only after the delay expires. If -L is given, message is printed unchanged. Otherwise, the format of message is described in the format section. Information is taken from target pane if -T is given. Otherwise, the active pane. -V prints verbose logging as the format is parsed, and -A lists the format variable and their values. -I forwards any input read from std into the empty pane given by target pane. We could pass in target pane with -T. You probably got the hang of it by now. Display -pop-up, all that thing, the alias is pop-up. Display a pop-up running shell command on target client. A pop-up is a rectangular box drawn over the top of any panes. Panes are not updated while a pop-up is present. -E closes the pop-up automatically when shell commands exits. -E encloses the pop-up only if shell command exists with success. -X and Y give the position of the pop-up. They have the same meaning as for the display menu command. -W and -H give the width and height. Both may be a percentage followed by percentage. Thank you, Sherlock. If omitted, half of the terminal size is used. -B does not surround the pop-up by a border. -b says the type of character used by drawing pop-up borders. When -B is specified, the -b is ignored. See pop-up border lines for possible values for border lines. -S sets the style of, oh my god. -S sets the style for the pop-up, and -S sets the style for the border, for a pop-up border. See styles. I don't want to see styles. Stop saying it. -E takes the form variable equals value and sets an environment variable for the pop-up. It may be specified multiple times. -T is a format for the pop-up tile. See formats. Boy, I've had it. Stop saying see this. See form. Where'd it go? Display pop-up. See format. See styles. See. Oh no. See format. Yeah. -C flag closes any pop-up on the client. Show prompt history. -T prompt type. The alias is show p hist. Display status prompt history for prompt type, prompt-type. If -T is omitted, then show history for all types. See command prompt for possible values of prompt type. Buffers. Yes. Very close now. Tmux maintains a set of named paste buffers. Each buffer may be either explicitly or automatically named. Explicitly named buffers are named when created with the set-buffer or load-buffer commands, or by renaming an automatically named buffer with the set-buffer-n. Automatically named buffers are given a name such as buffer 0001, buffer 0002, and so on. When the buffer limit option is reached, the oldest automatically named buffer is deleted. Explicitly named buffers are not subject to buffer limit and may be deleted with the delete buffer commands. Interesting. Buffers may be added using copy mode or the set buffer and load buffer commands, and paste into window using the paste buffer command. If a buffer command is used and no buffer is specified, the most recently added automatically named buffer is assumed. A configurable history buffer is also maintained for each window. By default, up to 2,000 lines are kept. This can be altered with the history limit option. See the set-option command above. The buffer commands are as follows. I need to bring this a little bit higher. as follows. Choose buffers, which has those little thingies, and then put a pane into buffer mode where a buffer may be chosen interactively from a list. Each buffer is shown on one line. A shortcut key is shown on the left in the brackets, allowing for immediate choice, where the list may be navigated and an item chosen or otherwise manipulated using the keys below. Dash capital Z zooms a pane. The following keys may be used in buffer mode. Okay, the first is the key and the second is a function. Enter, paste selected buffer. Up, select previous buffer. Down, select next buffer. Control S, select by name or content. N, repeat last search forward. Capital N, repeat last search backward. T, toggle if buffer is tagged. Capital T, tag no buffers. Control T, tag all buffers. P, paste selected buffers. Capital P, paste tag buffers. D, delete selected buffers. Capital D, delete tag buffers. E, open the buffers in an editor. F, enter format to filter items. 0, change sort filter. R, reverse sort order. V, toggle preview and Q, exit mode. After a buffer is chosen, percentage is replaced by the buffer name and template, and the rename result and the result command is executed as a command. If template is not given, paste buffer -p percentage is used. Dash capital O specifies the initial sort field, one of time, in parentheses creation, name or size. Dash R reverses the sort order. Dash F specifies the initial filter. The filter is a format. If it evaluates to 0, the item in the list is not shown. Otherwise, it is shown. No shot. If a filter would lead to an empty list, it is ignored. Dash capital F specifies the format for each item in the list, and dash capital K a format for each shortcut key. Both are validated once for each line. Dash capital N starts without the preview. This command works only if at least one client is attached. Clear history dash H and then dash T for target pane. Alias clear hist. Remove and free the history for the specified pane. Dash capital H also removes all hyperlinks. Delete buffer alias delete B. Delete the buffer name, or the most recently added automatically named buffer if not specified. List buffers alias LSB. List the global buffers. Dash capital F specifies the format of each line, and dash F a filter. Only buffers for which the filter is true are shown. See the formats section. I read the format section. Leave me alone. Load buffer. Alias load B. Load the contents of the specified paste buffers from path. If dash W is given, the buffer is also sent to the clipboard for target client for using the extern escape sequence if possible. The path is dash. The contents are read from stdin. Paste buffer. Alias paste B. Insert the components of a paste buffer into the specified pane. If not specified, paste into the current one. With dash D, also delete the paste buffer when output any line feed LF characters in the paste buffer are replaced with a separator. By default, carriage returns CR. A custom separator may be specified using the dash S flag. The dash R flag means to do no replacement, equivalent to a separator of list file. A line feed, sorry. Dash F is specified. If dash P is specified, paste bracket control codes are inserted around the buffer if the application has requested bracketed paste mode. Save dash buffer, alias save B. Save the contents of the specified buffer to path. The dash A option appends to rather than overwriting the file. If path is dash, the contents are read from stdin. Set dash buffer, alias set B. Set the contents of the specified buffer to data. If dash W is given, the buffer is also sent to the clipboard to the for target client. Using the xterm escape sequence if possible. The dash A option appends to rather than overriding the buffer. Then dash N option renames the buffer to new buffer name. Show buffer, display the contents of the specified buffer. Miscellaneous commands are as follows. Clock mode, display like large clock. If shell, alias if, executes the first command. If shell, run with bnsh, returns success, or the second command otherwise before being executed. Shell command is expanded using the rules especially in the format section, which we already read. Leave me alone. Including those relevant to target pane. With dash B, shell commands is run in the background. If dash capital F is given, shell commands is not executed but consider it success if neither empty nor 0 after format section. Log server, log each client individually. We're running the command specified with the log command option. Run shell, alias run, execute shell command using /bin/sh or with dash capital C, a Tmux command in the background without creating a window. Before being executed, shell command is expanded using the rules specified in the format section. With dash B, the command is run in the background. With dash D, waits for delay seconds before starting the command. Dash C is given. If dash C is given, the current working directory is set to the start directory. If dash capital C is not given, if any work output to std out is displayed in view mode in the pane specified by dash T or the current pane if omitted. After the command finishes, if the command fails, the exit status is also displayed. Line 3000. Line 3000. 256 more to go. Oh, yes. All right. What percentage are we at? Yes! 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 Oh my god, I can't believe it. I'm gonna be done hopefully by 8. Thought I was kidding you. All right. Wait for alias wait. When used within options, prevents the client from exiting until woken using wait for dash capital S with the same channel. When dash capital L is used, the channel is locked, and any clients that try to lock the same channel are made to wait until the channel is unlocked with wait for dash capital U. Exit messages. When a Tmux client detaches, it prints a message. This may be one of detached from session. The client was detached normally. Detached and SIG HUP. The client was detached and his parents sent the SIG HUP signal, for example, with detached client dash capital P. Locked TTY. The client's TTY or PTY was unexpectedly destroyed. Terminated. The client was killed with SIG term. Too far behind. The client is in total control. What did I say? Total control. The client is in control mode and became unable to keep up with the data from Tmux. Exited. The server exited when it had no sessions. Server exited. The server exited when it received SIG term. Server exited unexpectedly. The server crashes or otherwise exited without telling the client the reason. Term info extensions. Tmux understands some unofficial extensions to term info. It is not normally necessary to set these manually. Instead, the terminal features options should be used. Capital AX. An executing extension that tells Tmux that the terminal supports default colors. Capital BIDI, BIDI tells Tmux that the terminal supports the VTE bidirectional text extension. Control, CSCR set the cursor color. The first takes a single string argument and is used to set the color. The second takes no argument and restores the default cursor color. If set, a sequence such as this may be used to change the cursor color from inside Tmux, such as printf, whatever that example is. The color is an X color. See export color. CMG, CLMG, DSMG, ENMG, set, clear, disable, or enable DECSLRM margin. These are set automatically if the terminal reports it is VT420 compatible. DSBP and ENBP disable and enable bracketed paste. These are set automatically if the XT compatible is present. DSEKS and ENEKS disable and enable extended keys. DSFCS, ENFCS disable and enable focus reporting. These are set automatically if the XE compatibility is present. Set or clear the hyperlink annotation with HLS and OBR. Tell Tmux that the terminal does not use bright colors for bold display. Rect. Tell Tmux that the terminal supports rectangle operations. SMOL. Enable the overline attribute. SMULX. Set a style cursor. The single parameter is 1 of 0 for no underscore, 1 for normal underscore, 2 for double underscore, 3 for curly underscore, 4 for dot underscore, and 5 for dash underscore. Like, get out! Who uses these? Set ULC less than 200 lines. Set ULC 1 OL. Set the underscore color or reset to the default. Set ULC is for RGB colors and set ULC for ANSI or 256 colors. The set ULC argument is red. Asterisk 65,560. Okay, red times 6,536 plus green times 256 plus blue, where each is between 0 and 255. Capital SS, capital S lowercase s, capital S lowercase e. Set or reset the cursor style. If set, a sequence such as this may be used to change the cursor to an underline. Printf colon single quote backslash 033 opening bracket for q closing single quote. If SE is not set, SS with argument 0 will be used to reset the cursor style instead. The first S, by the way, in both SE and SS is capital. SWD set the opening sequence for the working directory notification. The sequence determined using the standard FSL capability. SXL indicates that the terminal supports SIXEL. Sync start parameter is 1 or end parameter is 2, a synchronized update. TC indicate that the terminal supports a direct color RGB escape sequence. For example, that thingy. If supported, this is used for the initialized color escape sequence, which may be enabled by adding the initC and CCC capabilities to the Tmux term info entry. This is equivalent to the RGB term info capability. MS stores the current buffer in the host terminal selection clipboard. See the set-clipboard option above and the extern man page. We've already read them all. Oh, I mean, not extern man page, but I mean set clipboard option. Oh my god. Capital X, capital T. This is an existing extension capability that Tmux sees. That Tmux uses to mean that the terminal supports the extern title set sequence and to automatically set some of the capabilities above. Control mode. Tmux offers a textual interface called control mode. This allows applications to communicate with Tmux using a simple text-only protocol. I'm losing my brain. In control mode, a client sends Tmux commands or command sequence terminated by nullons on standard input. Each command will produce one block of output on standard output. An output block consists of a percentage begin line followed by the output, which may be empty. The output block ends with a percentage end or percentage error. Percentage begin and matching percentage end or percentage error have 3 arguments: an integer time as seconds from epoch, command number, and flags currently not used. For example, this thing. The refresh client -C command may be used to set the size of a client in control mode. In control mode, Tmux outputs notifications. A notification will never occur inside an output block. The following notifications are defined. Client detached client. The client has attached. Client session changed. The client is now attached to the session with ID session ID, which is named name. Percentage config error. An error has happened in the configuration file. Percentage continue. The pane has continued after being paused. If the pause after flag is set, see refresh client -A. Percentage exit. The Tmux client is exiting immediately, either because it is not attached to any session or an error occurred. If present, reason describes why the client exited. Extended output, and then you're passing those little thingies. A new form of percentage output sent when the pause after flag is set. H is the time in milliseconds for which Tmux had buffered the output before it was sent. Any subsequent arguments up until a single colon are for future use and should be ignored. Percentage layout -change. The layout of a window with window ID change is window-layout. The window's visible layout is window visible layout, and the window flags are for Windows flags. Percentage message. A message sent with the display message command. Percentage output. A window pane produced output. Value escapes non-printable characters and / as octal \XXX. Pane mode change. The pane with pane ID has changed mode. Paste buffer change. Paste buffer name has been changed. Paste buffer deleted. Paste buffer name has been deleted. And pane ID, the pane has been paused. If the pause after flag is set, session changed. The client is now attached to session ID with ID session ID, which is named name. Session renamed name, and the current session was renamed to name. Session window changed, and then the session with ID session ID changed its activity window, active window to this window with ID, window ID. A session was created or destroyed. A subscription, okay, so session changed. Subscription changed. The value of the format associated with subscription name has changed the value. See refresh client -B. Any arguments after pane ID up until a single colon are for future use and should be ignored. Oh my god, less than 100 lines. For the last 10 lines, I want to be so, like, I've been, oh my god, bro. Unlinked window add. Unlinked window add. The window with window ID was created but is not linked to the current session. unlinked window close, window ID. The windows with ID, window ID, which is not linked to the current session, was closed. Unlinked window renamed window ID name. And then the window with ID, window ID, which is not linked to the current session, was renamed. Window add, and then the window ID. The window with the ID, window ID was linked to the current session. Window close, window ID. The window with ID, window ID closed. Window pane changed. The active pane in the window with ID window changed to the pane with ID, pane ID. Window renamed, window ID name. The window with ID, window ID was renamed to name. Environment. When Tmux is started, it inspects the following environment variable editor. If the command specified in the variable contains the string vi and visual is not set, it use vi style key bindings overwritten by the mode keys and status keys option. Home. The user's login directory. If onset, the past WD database is consulted. LC underline C type. The character encoding locale. It is used for two separate purposes. For output to the terminal, UTF-8 is used if the -U option is given, or if LC underline C type contains UTF-8 or UTF-8. Otherwise, only ASCII characters are written and non-ASCII characters are replaced with underscore. For input, Tmux always runs with a UTF-8 locale. I don't even know if I'm saying this right. Locale, I hope so. If AN underline US UTF-8 is provided by the operating system, it is used, and LC underline C type is ignored for input. Otherwise, LC underline C type tells Tmux what the UTF-8 locale is called on the current system. If the locale specified by LC underline C type is not available or not a UTF-8 locale, Tmux exits with an error message. The date and time format locale. It is used for locale dependence strf time format specified as PWD. Oh, that was for LC underline time. I think I forgot the name. PWD, the current working directory to be set in the global environment. This may be useful if it contains symbolic links. If the value of the variable does not match the current working directory, the variable is ignored and the result of getCWD is used instead. Shell. The absolute path to the default shell for new Windows. See the default shell option for details. Tmux temp there. The parent directory of the directory containing the server sockets. See the -L option for details. Visual. If the command specified in this variable contains the string vi, use vi style key bindings overwritten by the mode keys and status keys option. Files. This thing, home.tmux.com. Home user, and then tmux.com, and that thing, and then this thing, default Tmux configuration file, opt brew home, system-wide configuration file. This is specific to my Mac OS. I'm pretty sure it's different on Windows and Linux. I'm 100% sure it's different on Windows and Linux. For this guy, at least, I mean. To create a new session running VI, Tmux new session VI. This is very cool. Most commands have a shorter form, known as an alias. For new session, this is new. Tmux new VI. Alternatively, the shortest unambiguous form of a command is accepted. If there are several options, they are listed. Tmux N, ambiguous command. N could be new session, new window, next window. Within an active session, let's see if it catches it. Oh yeah, okay. Within an active session, a new window may be created by typing Control B C, which is the prefix Control B, and then C, followed by the B key configuration key, followed by the C key. Windows may be navigated with Control B0 to select Window 0, Control B1 to select Window 1, and so on. Control Bn to select the next window, and Control BP to select the previous window. A session may be detached using Control BD or by an external event such as SSH disconnection and reattached with the Tmux attached session. Typing Control B question mark lists the current key bindings in the current window up and down may be used to navigate the list or Q to exit from it. I remember I already explained all of this in the very first 500 lines, I'm pretty sure. Commands to be run when the Tmux server is started may be placed in ~forward/.tmux.config. Common example include changing the default prefix key with the set option -G prefix Control A, unbind key, unbind Control B. Oh my god, we're almost at the end. Unbind Control B, bind key Control A, send prefix, turning the status line off or changing its color. Set -option -G status offset -option -G status -style background equals blue. Oh my god, setting other options such as the default command or locking after 30 minutes of inactivity. Set option dash G. Almost there. Minutes of inactivity. Set option dash G. Default command exit bin and KSH. Set option dash G lock after time 1800. Creating new key bindings. Bind dash key B set option status. Bind key / command prompt split window exit man percentage to skip the percentage. Bind key S command prompt new window new %1 SSH %1. See also PTY and authors Nicholas Marriott. This guy at gmail.com. Oh my god, I'm done. Today we're done. This was the most stupid thing I've ever done. Patrick's excited, right? Oh my god. What? 4 hours of nonsense. Yes, Nicholas. I will email you, my guy. I will definitely email you. I will tell you about this amazing event I just had. What's wrong with me? Alright, it took 4 hours. I thought it was going to take 3, to be honest. Oh, alright, get out.